anything to do with what's going on externally in the world, do you?
No, because I think this is their escape from the world, Howard. I mean, look, I really didn't want to. I had no intentions of opening the room tonight, but I was laughing so hard at this town hall. You got Pepe in his boxing picture. I didn't realize he was only like 5'4". Right, a little tiny thing, but he gonna beat the whole world.
Oh wait, he shared a real photo of himself.
Yeah. I'll send it to you some other time. But he's like 5'4", 5'5". What's he gonna do? It's always the little ones with the biggest mounts, man. And the truth is, he must have felt good that his peeps were backing him up in the chat. No bullshit. I would say probably at least a third of the chat in the town hall was his acolytes asking why he's getting clipped and nobody else is getting clipped. I don't know. I don't put people's personal information out there. So there you go. You got that. Here's my thing. And I said this before and I mean it. Pepe's not a dumb dude, right? He can hold a conversation. If he would just focus on content instead of controversy, then maybe he'd get some traction. But from what I see, nobody's told me this. They're just going to keep booing his ass off. And all I'm going to say is, c'est la vie, motherfucker. How about that? Nobody's crying for you. You got 5 or 6 people spamming the chat in a clubhouse town hall crying, oh my God, my daddy, my poor daddy, he was removed again. He was moved 3 times last night. Man, fuck you and your racist views. What's up, Adam?
Hello. What's up? What are you guys up to? What's going on?
Were you in this town hall tonight? Were you in the town hall?
For what?
Right?
What happened?
I don't know. Clubhouse at the Clubhouse Town Hall. I missed it. I'm trying to find out what the updates were. JB was in there, but he wasn't paying much attention to the updates because he said Pepe's leave lames were in the chat defending him and crying about why Pepe keeps getting.
Do they get thrown out? That's usually what they do.
No, they didn't get thrown out. They didn't say anything like, listen, they know how to write in the chat without getting thrown out. They just want to know why is it fair that certain people get clipped and certain people don't. Let's have you know what? I want to have a moment of silence for these morons because their brains are dead. Okay, that's enough. Fuck them. Marshall, how you doing?
Good, Jay. How you doing?
Doing fantastic, Marshall. Really just chopping it up about the town hall. They say there's new features coming. Something to do with Android users. Android users are sociopaths. No smoke done. But something to do with Android users.
I have an Android. I have an iPhone.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I don't know, man. It's just funny and it's so pathetic. They have to know that we laugh at them. You know what happens? The people that are in here, most of you guys, you do the right thing, right? We all try to do the right thing, be good to people, be respectful, right? But the Legion of Doom over there, who just want to talk shit about people, talk about their personal life, their families, put up pictures. I brought this up the other day, and I didn't do it, Adams. I know you wouldn't want me to do it, but I didn't do it. But for them, it's okay for them to put Roger's picture up because it was public displayed. Well, somebody sent me a picture of KK from season 2 where she was just sitting there smiling. Would that be doxing if I used her picture? Pepe, what do you think, Pep? What do you think? Because I know he's down there in Anonymous.
Can I just say, don't get mad at me, JB, for saying this. But you mentioned Roger's name, and I just miss him on the app. He was one of the most vibrant, entertaining personalities on this app. In the Muff is Gone, which is heartbreaking that Roger is not here. I hate that these assholes ran him off the app. I hate that he let these assholes run him off the app.
Yeah, but wasn't Roger really behind the movement over to chat, or are you spending more time there?
I don't know.
I don't think he goes to Chatter, and I don't think they ran him off. I think he got clubhouse fatigue. Look, I spoke to Roger today. We had a great conversation. I don't think he's done with clubhouse. I think what he's doing is, and nobody read between the lines. I think he's playing chess while these morons are playing checkers.
Whatever, Roger. Whatever.
So stupid.
What's up, double agent? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How are you? I came late, but congratulations. If this is the new house, I'm going to turn in my pink ticket now.
Appreciate that. Yes, it is. Nye, I try to make you a leader in the house, and for some reason, it's not letting me do any of that shit, any of these features.
Wow, thanks. That's an honor.
I didn't know your name was Nye, you dummy.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you doing? Are you going into... I mean, I'm assuming you're following all the steps. You're clicking on your house, going into members, and then when you go into the members, you just click on a member's name or search for their name, and from there to let you create leaders, admins, etc., etc. Is that how you're doing it?
No, but I'm going to do it right now. Thank you. Let me say hello to Sabina. Sabina, we follow each other.
Hi.
I have no idea. Oh, I know.
It's Samia.
It's my favorite Canadian who's going to say sorry at least 20 times.
My homie. Yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah. I heard you say fatigue, and I'm like, yeah, that's a real thing, you know? It really is. How are you? You couldn't hear me? Hello? Can anyone hear
think he's
me?
in the back end doing something. I think he's there.
Oh, okay. No, it's
He's
okay.
in the back end doing something.
No,
I thought it was my side.
I was letting my puppy out because he was barking.
Aw.
Okay.
Anyway, man, I feel good. I feel that the people that should be around me are around me, and I think we have an opportunity to do some big things on this app and take it off this app. My opinion. Hakima was good. MG, I see you. Mary, Mary, why you bug? You know that song, Mary? You don't know that song. You're too young. We got Ann Hero in the house. Yeah, we're just you know that song, Nye? Mary, Mary, why you bug?
Absolute.
You think she knows it? She's like 21 years old. She can't know it.
Who sang that song? Is it Mary J. Blige? No?
I don't think so. What's going on with you, Samia? Sabina, whatever name you're calling yourself today?
Oh, it's just one letter off. Samia, Sabina, yeah. No, nothing much. I did have clubhouse fatigue. I try to use X a bit. But it's either you're on this social media or something else. So, yeah, I mean, it's okay for people to take breaks. I haven't seen you in a while, JB, actually. Did you have fatigue and come back?
I took 5 days off, and I came back, and you got to be honest with you, respectfully, I give less shits now than I did then. So I think the fatigue is running off.
Nice. That's good. Yeah, I just seen that, I don't want to change the topic, but it goes along with why people are mad. They were like wishing death on Trump and saying he died, and then he had to come out yesterday to say he's alive. You know, guys still find this crazy? Oh, wow.
I still try to figure out why Canadians are so invested in American politics.
Well, we have to be, but I know you're not a fan of Trump, JB. So that's why you're changing the topic.
No, we can talk about Trump all day. Hey, did I ever introduce you to my friend Slippers? Good dude right there. Slippers, you know Sabina?
Yep.
What do you want to say about Trump? Are you a fan of Trump, Sabina?
Not really, but I was shocked to see that they were saying he died. No one else was shocked by that? I know it was kind of false, but yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, he's 79 and he's obese. He's on that clock, trust me.
everyone is. But yeah, they made a big fuss when Biden. They made it seem like he was a puppet. You can say the same thing about Trump if it's based off age or health. So I guess they're doing that now. And the Epstein files. It's so New York, by the way. All the stuff that they're. I mean, he's in your. He's from your block, JB. He's a New Yorker, right?
No.
Is he born there?
JB, let me ask you a question. Did
Hold
you
on,
notice?
Adams.
Let me just say this real quick. He is not from my way. He's from Queens. They're different people out there. I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Brooklyn. I love Brooklyn. Yeah.
Hey, JB, I know Adams wants to go, but really quick, I'm about to send you a text because, JB, look, you know I'm a Capricorn, and Capricorns, if any Capricorns are in the house, they can co-sign this. Capricorns, we overthink everything and we overanalyze everything, and we are in our heads all the time with shit that doesn't matter. So I'm sending you a text because something just popped in my mind.
You got it.
And I need, don't get mad, okay? Just, okay, I'm sending you the text right now.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Let me see what we got here.
Don't be mad, JB. I overthink everything. I'm just replaying all the bullshit from the past couple weeks in my mind. And I'm
you want me to have this conversation right here? I'll say it.
No, without saying any names.
No, I would never. I won't use names.
Okay. Well,
Absolutely.
you can have it now. You can say it here or you can text me. It doesn't.
Absolutely, unequivocally, there is no basis to that. Get out of your head. Matter of fact, we spoke on that today. He said, "Are you crazy? I love her." He said, "I'm going to reach out to her over the next few days."
Are you bullshitting? Don't bullshit.
Wait,
me.
because I'm from New York, I'm a bullshit. I'm telling you, I keep it real with you. You're making me laugh, bro. I swear to you, he's going to reach out to you the next 2 days.
Okay.
Because I did tell him you were pretty upset the other day, and he said, "Oh, I don't want that." So he said he's going to reach out to you.
Okay. All right, JB. All right.
That's my word.
Okay. I trust you, JB. I believe you. If you're blowing smoke up my hoo-ha, the universe, karma's going to get you.
No, I'm not worried about the universe. I'm worried about 6'7" Hakima coming to get my ass.
Hakima's giving me the eyes, you know. Hakima's my brother from another mother. I feel like he always wants to fight. Hakima, you know I love you. I love you like a fat kid. No, I love you like a hooker loves Santa Monica Boulevard.
Is Akima really 6'7"?
He's something like that. He's like, Naveen's like 6'6". So yeah, Hakima, come up, bro. Why are you sitting down in the VIP section? Hold on.
Hakima, why was Monica cracking up the other day? She went and listened to the replay of the room, or she was in there when you were in my room the other day. She thought it was so funny when you told Marley, "Don't put no spells on you." I don't even remember that, but you don't have to.
Yeah, I told you.
She's still talking about that.
You thought what her profile talk about she do hoodoo. That woman is crazy. I've been thinking about that conversation. I'm still trying to figure out how do me criticizing Donald Trump makes me a Democratic coon. Like how do they? I can't figure it out.
It's not based on the city that you live in, is it?
I don't know, Chicago. I don't know. I don't see where the coon word come from. Period. I don't.
Yo, Nutty, I've been doing this so long, right? You sit back and you listen to people. Adams, I haven't forgotten you, by the way. And you listen to people. And I was in that room when your friend. I have no issues with Marley. I'm not looking for smoke with that. I don't want to spell on my ass either. But very rare. I've never heard Hakima like literally not know what to say. He wanted to say some things, but he held his tongue. I was like, uh-oh. He knew not to mess around with that voodoo lady.
That shit was hilarious. Sorry, go ahead, Adam. Sorry.
Oh no, you guys are okay. You almost missed me. I'm about to go poop. So one thing that I noticed about the Epstein victim interview is that they didn't implicate Donald Trump in any sort of activities in the same way that they implicated Bill Clinton, which I thought was very, very, very shocking.
Well, I tell you what, Ghislaine Maxwell, supposedly it was leaked that Ghislaine Maxwell said that Trump had nothing to do with any of that stuff.
I don't think he did either.
So, you know what? We're never going to get the full story behind these files. Never, ever, ever. We have a better chance of seeing the JFK files than the Epstein files.
Hey, JB, what is Maxwell supposed to say? She's sitting in federal penitentiary. Donald Trump is president. Is she really supposed to try to say something negative? Or she's supposed to try to kiss his ass to get out of jail? Like, let's be free.
No, bro.
She has no credibility.
Hakeem, you get zero pushback from me on that, bro. Of course you got to say that. Let me say hello to Keith. Keith, what's up, man? How you doing?
Doing great. Thank you.
Can you cash in your pink ticket, please? Thank you.
For sure.
Do you want to chime in on this stimulating conversation?
I'm going to listen first to let me get through work, as you guys always help me with. So if I have anything to say after, I will.
Well, I got something to say. Hold on. Yo, Nims, I don't care if I get canceled. That is a beautiful PTR. You look amazing. If anybody disagrees, they got to go see the eye doctor. So, Jem Mia, I invited you up because you seem to always come into my spaces. I don't know who you are, and I just want to verify that you're not mentally unstable like the crazy Korean. Oh, Jem popped out. What does that say, Nye? If you call them up and they run, what does that say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they always reveal themselves one way.
Love that game.
Act like this is my first rodeo. Anyway, I didn't really open this room with any specific topics. Oh, we got Victoria here. Victoria lives on pretty privilege. Always has, always will. But in my opinion, not all there. Janie, what's good?
You should keep going. Just do the whole room. It's great.
No, because then
Including me.
But
This is fun.
listen. You and I've always had nothing but real respect and admiration for you. So yeah, I mean, I don't agree with some of the people you hang out with, like that dingbat L, but that's your.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know what happened, to tell you the truth. But I'm not suggesting we go into it, but thank you. Thank you.
I'll tell you exactly what happened, Janie. So I ran that room, R.I.P. Roger, right? Because Roger got clipped.
Oh, yeah.
So the character Roger was dead. So, and he, by the way, he was aware of what was going on.
Yeah.
That old bird decided to come
People
up.
got upset.
She came to the stage and said, "You should be ashamed of yourself. I can't believe I ever even spoken to you," or something like that.
Oh,
I'm like, lady, who the fuck are you to judge me? Like she crossed the line, Janie.
well, I figured it had to be something big, because you're not like that. So, that was nuts. I'm laying low because you're from not. Brad S. is just on a warpath. Warpath.
I'm not on a warpath. You know
Brad
what?
S. Brad S.
Oh.
is on a warpath to me. So I'm just trying to be a little
Wait,
quiet.
for you?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, Brad likes to pick on women. That's his MO.
I know.
Yeah, but Brad likes to say, I'll kick in your door and I'm gonna rape your wife.
Yeah.
Brad S is so concerned about my lineage, whether I'm Jewish, whether I'm Italian, right? But have you seen Brad S.'s last name? Brad.
Yes, I have.
That's straight out of Nazi 101. So who the
But
fuck
right
you to
now,
judge
we're
me?
doxing, according to these people. We're doxing. It's so stupid.
Well, they can sit there and
Really one of
they
those-
can sit there and say my name all day and judge me, my name, my past, my present. But God forbid you hold the mirror up to them. He loves to run around this app saying he's Irish. You're not, you moron. Not with that last name, unless you were adopted by a bunch of Nazis.
Jay, I was gonna, on the topic, I was gonna tell you a funny, quick New York story from a condo board meeting that I thought was like only in New York could this happen. Is that okay? I mean,
Be my guest.
do you want to stay? Yeah. So you know the environs, the Villa Roma up in Calicoon. I go with my mother. She's living there now in the summer, and I went last year, the first year we owned it, and it was predictable, stupid. Bunch of old people complaining. And I wasn't going to go again. My mom wants to go. We sit there, and it becomes political, of course. I felt like I was in a clubhouse room. And I basically had to tell a very aggressive woman, sit down. she stood up. And like everyone's uncomfortable, Jay. Like, you can just feel it. Like everyone wants to say something. Nobody does. And you might be the same guy. I'm like, okay, they heard you. I went to moderator lane. I said, you good? And she looked at me, and you could only imagine with her like mother, grandmother look. She said, I said, you good? You good? She said, I'm asking my questions. And I said, no, you're giving a speech. Okay? Finish up. And Jay, it was fine because I knew I was right, but she scared me and she looked at me, and I never really, I grew up in the suburbs, as you know, but, Bronx. And she looked at me and said, what's your name? I don't think I've ever been in a more New York moment than that. And I said to her, what's my name? It's Jane. And I really thought I was in a movie. And then I thought, what's going on here? Why are people fighting with each other? So it's not that funny or anything. It's just somewhat on topic to your question. Why are people so mad?
Janie, why the fuck are people so mad?
Yeah, I was mad myself. But,
Bro, people on this, I'm talking right now about this app. You got these people, bro, they were in the town hall, this gaggle of morons screaming for somebody that wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. Like, why do some users get toss violations and others get, well, I can't answer that, but I know if you pay, right, you get maybe a little more leeway when you pay, because now they have to protect us because we're paying for a service. But all those people, the Matt Cools who got clipped, he don't pay. The Patricia Miss Piggy lookalike, she don't pay. The crazy Korean, she don't pay. But they want to work. See, it's not a free app anymore, Jane. We all got to play by the rules. That's why they're changing the toss system. Come January, they're going to have people give identifications because they take our money. They have to protect us. So you're going to see a lot less of the Pepes and the ilk like.
I'm good with that. Akima, are you 6'7", for real? No.
Sorry, I let my puppy back in. I don't know, man. Listen, there's enough space on here for all of us. But for me, I'm just tired of the bullshit. Like the stupidity. Like, he said something about my husband. And then 2 minutes later, but I got to go because I got to go cook for my new man. What? You see the hypocrisy there? And God bless her husband and what he did for the country and all that good stuff. See what I just said? It's going to get spun around. I was talking shit about this guy when I wasn't. I said, God bless him and thank you for the service.
I'm sure his memory is a blessing.
Well, all I know is she cooking for her new man. I got to go. So, but she'll say the most insidious things, gaslight rooms, all the time, gaslight rooms. She comes up on the stage, she said, I read JP's criminal court documents to protect him because they were getting it wrong. And then she continually said, I was convicted of a charge I wasn't convicted of. Because she likes to gaslight. She don't give a fuck. If she don't like you, there's no moral compass there. But if you punch back, woo! Play the victim card, lady. You do it so well. But you know what, Jane? I think everybody on this app now is getting to that point where we're tired of the bullshit, the victimhood mentality. We just want to have a good time and a good conversation. I know I'm tired of it.
Same. Who do you think your five anons are?
Okay, I have Pepe in here. I have the crazy Korean in here. I have probably Callie in here.
Kitover? No.
No, John comes in on his own. He don't give a shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say he
Wait, hey Jem, if you don't come up, Jem, I'm gonna block you from the house. I'm not playing with that shit. You know, I don't give a fuck if you're a Trump fan, but if you don't come up, I don't want you in my spaces. Come back in as anonymous like these other idiots do. But, there's another one. 3, 4, 5, 5. They're just getting content for them to open and say things about me that I didn't say. That's all they're gonna do. They live from Jane. I live rent free in these people's head. Is that amazing?
Yeah, it is. It's nuts. Ridiculous.
Hey,
Marshall?
Hey, Jay. I have to wait for my phone. I heard you. No, I'm not 6'7". I'm 6 feet. JB didn't make that up.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 feet even.
You're lying.
Why? I got pictures. I got pictures in my bio. You can see I'm not 6'7".
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, Jane. Let me say this. I'm gonna send Nye some money, and she's gonna take you for coffee, and she's gonna give me all the tea.
I'm gonna give him all the what? All the tea?
All the info.
I don't know that Hakeem is the type of man that entertains gossip. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Maybe some conspiracy theory.
Yeah, we can talk conspiracy theories and flat Earth.
Yeah,
Oh, you two are a match made in heaven with that flat Earth and Doctor Who and all that stuff.
Yeah, I can get some vegan recipe to.
Anyway, guys, we're going popcorn stuff. Everybody wants to come up. You know what's funny? You go into these spaces, right? And they'll say, "Oh, anonymous, you don't have to hide. You're more than welcome to just come in and be yourself." And they all do it, all of them. But you know, it's so true. They all do it. Look at them. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anonymouses. I'm going to use Pepe's favorite word. Amazing.
Amazing.
I tell you what, I have nothing to do with it. I swear on everything I love. I think he got clipped again tonight. I don't know. At what point do you just say, you know what, I give up, they don't want me there? Not me. I don't not want him here. He's irrelevant to me. But the app doesn't want him here. Oh, see that, Jane? You don't have to use a burner. John comes in as John. John, you were the topic of a lot of shit in the Clubhouse town hall tonight. They were talking shit about you in the chat, Johnny.
I saw Matt Cool.
Mazel tov, John. Mazel tov.
Thanks. Yeah, I recorded the chat. Matt Cool and Pepe and others. You know, I gotta say, it's like, I can't believe how pathetic people are to go into the town hall. It's the lamest room you've ever heard on Clown House. I find it annoying that they get their town hall moment to just announce product updates. To me, it's really obnoxious. I would rather hear them actually host a room about a topic.
You mean a topic other than me? Are they capable?
Like the JB War?
Well, not the, Clown House wars, but
7-day war?
they don't come into rooms. They're not like personal. It's like, it's kind of like it's networking. Go around and meet the people on your app that you're supposedly building this product for what reason? Are you going to sell it? You getting a salary? You don't care. It's like, give us what's the purpose of this insane asylum, because you could go. I went to Chillism today. I was getting text messages. You got to go to Chillism and record Chillism. I go into Chillism. I record Chillism for a couple hours. It's a madhouse. I mean, it takes. It's hard to even put this stuff in your head.
The whole thing is.
And I keep getting told, when you open rooms, just don't even bring them up, and they'll go away. They're like fucking herpes. They don't go away. But, like I said, me personally, I laugh at it. I think it's funny. Because I'm not getting clipped because I'm not doing anything, even though you guys really, really want me to get clipped. But and by the way, I don't want to even say anything because it'll just get somebody in trouble.
So wait, John, you attended the town hall. Are there any updates coming? Any new features coming that they mentioned?
No, I honestly could care less what Paul and Joe Armenia have to say. Could care less about what those two jokers care about. I only wanted to see what's going on in the chat, to tell you the truth. That's the only thing I cared about from that stupid town hall. That's the only thing I care about any of those stupid town halls. They're a total waste of time. Complete, even bigger waste of time than any. You know, I go around to every room to record.
Hey, John, let me just say this, man. I think Joe and the security team on this app are doing an amazing job. They are.
Well, I have really enjoyed watching Pepe get clipped live in the middle of a Pepe rant. And, you know, honestly, I keep creating rooms called, you know, Pepe's getting clipped, Pepe clipped again, mass report Pepe. And I encourage everybody on my live streams and Clubhouse to mass report Pepe. And it seems that it's working. And I want to see him come on here and have an emotional breakdown of, I created 5 accounts today. I can't keep doing this.
Wait a second. I just want public knowledge that John Kitover admitted that he tells everybody to mass report Pepe. But nobody could ever say, and go back into John's 5,000 library of recordings, I've never said to mass clip Pepe. I don't have to. People, he's probably, no bullshit, the most disliked person on this app. And that's saying a lot.
They were talking about guns a lot today.
See,
That's all.
when I say mass report,
sounded very disturbing. Did you get that, John? On tape?
who was talking about guns?
Pepe and other people. I can't remember.
No, I didn't see that room.
Hey, time out. What were they talking about, Jane?
Rifles, guns, you know, just violent things. Truthfully, I don't remember. Why was I listening?
Well, I'll tell you what, Jane.
Don't use a Glock, use an AR-15.
None of them.
Dick wagging kind of thing.
None of them should have guns. None of them.
Totally agree. And that's when it makes me say, what are we doing here? Skulls, right? Oh, hey, Mike Moon.
Hey, I just want to confirm that.
Yeah, John.
When I tell everybody to mass report Pepe, I only say it as a joke because I don't think anybody is even watching or listening or even cares. But the fact is that it means so much to Pepe. Like, this is his thing, that it means so much to him to watch him get crushed and constantly have to create new accounts, which is really annoying and does take money and time. It's a more annoyance because you can't get that dopamine drip that you want so bad. So I just like to think of him sitting in his apartment saying, fuck, motherfucker, like having an like can't take the dopamine, loss. To me, it just seems
John,
very fun.
I think he got clipped while he was in the clubhouse headquarters because he wrote a few things, and then next thing you know, whatever he wrote in the chat was gone, and I didn't see him in the room. So listen, once you get on their radar, that's on you now. That's on him. He did it to himself. See, that's the thing. People will say whatever they want about me. I've always been accountable. Whatever mistakes I made, like that dude has no accountability. He feels that what he has to say is so important that he has to come right back on after getting clipped. Right? Whatever the topic may be.
It's definitely an ego narcissism thing, and he loves to accuse other people on this app of having these personality traits, and it's just so funny that I have a show. It's called Projection, and we count the number of projections that we identify here on the app all the time. Pepe releases the most intense projections, and if you go on YouTube and you type in Pepe Clubhouse, you will see like hundreds of Pepe videos, because I have been recording this little twerp for many years, make his stupid comedy show. And to me, it is a comedy show, but it's vulgar. It's a vulgar comedy show from an online loser, a total dork who has nothing going for him. And this may be a projection. You could put this in a projection, time machine, and we'll see. But I'm just saying, I've invested a lot of time recording Pepe and posting his ass to YouTube.
Well, let me say this. This is not a big room. There's probably 30, 35 people. 1/6 of my audience is anonymous. So I'm going to say now, Pepe, bro, seriously, you don't have to come in anonymous. I'm not going to kick you out. I mean, I don't know how long you'll last before you get clipped again. Crazy Kareen, you don't have to come in anonymous. Miss Piggy, you don't have to come in anonymous. I welcome everybody, even the lunatics. Mike Moon, how you doing, Mike Moon?
Who's Miss Piggy? Oh, sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
That's okay. I'm good. How are you guys? I think it's time for Pepe to just lay down the sword and quit. Just stop. Just stop the crazy aggression and just let things go and just get back to being as whatever he was before all this craziness took place. He just doesn't need to drag it out anymore. The rest of us aren't even participating anymore. He's just clipping himself over and over again at this point.
Well, Mr. Moon, I don't know if you were in a clubhouse get together tonight, right? They have a town hall meeting once a week or once a month, whatever it is. And his acolytes came in there strong. Matt Cool, Cali, right? Thundercat came in. And they were sitting in the chat crying like somebody kicked their puppy. Why are certain people getting tossed violations and thrown off, and other people who've been mass reported not getting thrown off? And they spammed that chat with Pepe rhetoric.
I mean, I can't think of anybody on this. I can only think of a very small handful of people on this app that are worthy of being clipped as badly as Pepe with the shit he spews and the nastiness he talks all the time and the ridiculousness of the shit that comes out of his mouth. I just can't. I can't imagine why he thinks he shouldn't be clipped. I can't. If anything, he's gotten away with it for way too long, and he's only getting his just rewards at this point after he took it too far. And him, he could straighten up. He could change. He could learn from this. He could grow a little bit. He could mature a tiny bit.
He's not going to. I'm telling you, if you don't come on here,
Mike.
if you don't come on here and read a book
Well,
like the book in my
Maybe I said he
PTR,
should and not he could. I guess
it's not going to happen. The only way to change yourself is to read a book. And that little rat frogman is never going to come on here and read a book. He goes on these long rants. I recorded him yesterday. I've recorded him every day for like 2 weeks now. The guy has the ability to just word vomit never-ending amounts of bullshit, stupid shit. And the funniest thing about recording is you're like, this is so stupid. It's such a huge waste of time. It's kind of funny because it's that pathetic and stupid.
He called himself the king of Clubhouse recently when I heard him in a room, and I'm like, who even says that? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
Well, he's also the captain.
So
he's
bizarre.
also the captain, Mike. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I had a really great conversation with Roger today, and we were discussing, what's going on and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I don't even bother, reporting this dude. This is not worth it. And Roger said to me, he's like, bro, I don't have to report him. He is so disliked, and people are so tired of him and his shtick that we could just sit back and he's gonna get clipped on his own without us saying a fucking word. You know what, Mike? It made sense. He's right. People are just tired of it, bro. For me, look, I'm not the perfect person. I could be brusque. I could be brash. I could be, whatever. I could be Brooklyn. But at the end of the day, I'm not spewing racism or hate. I'm not questioning people's lineage. Is he Jewish? I don't think he's Jewish. Is he Italian? He's not Italian. You can't have that mix because he knows my family so well. By the way, Mike, I don't know if I told you, but because of the things that they've been doing, my ex-wife got a call from somebody off this app last week saying how they could fuck her better than I fucked her, like some crazy shit. But, the Looney Tune Asylum over there, right, they think that's okay because, they could dox me, my family, it's okay. But when you say the slightest thing about them, oh my God. Now, Mike, you and I have had this conversation before, and I'm going to bring up this dirtbag, Brad, right? Been going on this app for 5 years, how Irish he is. Has anybody ever seen his last name? That's right out of Nazi Quarterly. So who the fuck is he kidding? Who is he to fucking criticize me?
I just think people's true colors are coming out more than ever, and if anything, it's created a backlash in the app where people are looking to have a little bit more fun in a way that we haven't had on Clubhouse in a while, of just hanging out and just dropping all the drama. It's a backlash that's taking place. It's the room that I spend most of my time in the Muff. We have a good time just hanging out. We deliberately don't talk about these people. We don't let them in. I mean, they can come in and listen, but we don't let them on stage. And we do have a good time, and it is a positive, uplifting environment, and it is a nice reprieve from the bullshit on this app. I think that they've taken it so far that it's the most toxic. I mean, it was the most toxic that I've ever seen it, I think, in this last couple of weeks, and it's slightly better this week. But they're trying to draw it out as long as possible, and at this point, they're only going to hurt themselves. The rest of us are over it. They're not hurting us, and we're not even really, we're not talking about it a whole hell of a lot.
Well, the rule about not bringing up drama from old rooms does force you into the now, and you can catch people using the memory to bring back drama from another room. And that's counterproductive to really everybody's well-being, and it's just stirring the pot. It's the drama gossip show, and people can't let it go because they want that dopamine and they want that memory stir. And unfortunately, it's childish, immature, and stupid.
Yeah, that's one of the best rules we have in the Muff. The rules in the Muff really keep it lighthearted on purpose.
Snatch.
We changed it in the Muff today. We went to that. At first, we were trying to honor it, but since Roger got rid of it, we went back to it.
Well, I'll say this. You know what?
It's a better name.
Here's the thing. Like, this dude... Oh, hey, it's James. Come up to the stage, James. Because you seem to have a lot to say about me. I'm here. Let's have the conversation. Because, you know...
That's the other thing, too. We just need to talk to each other. If we have things to say in the chat, come up and just talk. JB, you're super reasonable. You're willing to have these conversations. Like, these people, they don't need to be secretive about it. Just do it.
Well, here's what happens. Even when I don't go into their spaces, which is most of the time, I'll be honest with you, people reach out to me like, hey, and they'll send me screenshots, all this other shit. So I'm always interested in people have to say, like, legit, no bullshit, Mike, the most vile things about me, but then they'll populate my room. That's why I told James, come on up, let's have the conversation. He had a lot of things to say about me. Because I know he likes to stroke, he likes to give a hand job to Pepe under the table. But come up. I didn't kick him out, he fled. I'm not playing that anymore. If you got something to say, come up to my face. Come say it to my face, we can have a conversation. I'll say one thing, man. I think Beaver's a piece of trash. But I give Beaver credit. Beaver came to my station, I don't like you, blah, 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 and whatever. I said, you know what, I respect that, bro. And that, just be a man. And I gotta tell you the truth, Mike, a lot of men on this app have female tendencies. They talk like women, they gossip like old wash women. But then when you stand up, you're like, hey, come on over. Let's have this conversation. Let's break some bread. Nah, they fucking flee. Pussies. So let's take odds. Yeah, Jordan, I know you're a man. Let's take odds. How long until a response room opens after I close this one? Less than 5 minutes? What do you think, Kitover?
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this is their warm-up. This is the pot stir. This, like you said, where they get the clips and then they're going to play their show. And, a lot of rooms do this. This is not, like, totally unique. A lot of these rooms... You can go on Clubhouse, on YouTube and just type in Clubhouse rooms and you'll see that people have been playing this drama gossip game for 5 years now. And, I'm just saying, it takes two to tango in a drama gossip game.
You get no pushback from me, but here's the difference. I'm not gossiping. If I say something, I say it on fact. That other side, rest assured, I'm going to say 85% of the things they spew is bullshit and lies and exaggerations. But that's just my opinion. Jordan, calling Dr. Jordan.
What's going on? What was said? Anything new? I didn't hear anything going on.
Somebody was lying saying you had a big dick, but I was like, no, that can't be the right thing.
Well, they don't call me the Jewish girth master for nothing.
So let's see. Hold on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got TMI. We got 7 anonymouses in the room. They love to say, "Oh, Jay." You know what I love is when I'm talked about, I'm not even there, but they think I'm there. I think that's hysterical. All you anonymouses, come back. Come back to who you are. Come into the space. Let's have the conversation. You're all welcome on the stage. I doubt you'll do it. You're a bunch of cowards. Yeah, Madison, I'm living my best life.
Well, look at it this way. The town hall invited you up and said, you know what, JP, you're our #1 plus anonymous room host. And how do you do it, JB? Because if the goal of this app is to make money, don't forget, that's the goal of business, everybody. You would thank the people who actually create rooms where people who are paying come in to listen to your show called Anonymous. But they don't do that. These people live in some kind of LGBTQ, trans fairyland for Democrat dwarfs. I don't know. It's just my opinion.
I don't know, John. Like I said, if they leave me and my friends alone, we have no issues with them, but they're not going to because they have no life. This is it. Like you said, they need that dopamine hit. Who gets clipped 2 times in less than 3 minutes and then has to come back and be heard? And the funniest thing was, I don't know if anybody was in that room last night, how he came in, it was so obvious it was him because he was using a boxing picture because he's this big-time boxer. Meanwhile, he's 5'4", and he tried to change his voice so nobody would fucking recognize him. I was howling in laughter. Pepe, you could do better than that, bro.
See, I don't think there's like bad blood between you two guys. I just think, you should embrace it as an actual, cat and mouse game and run with it, but don't take it personally and don't make it personal, but play the drama out.
But here's the thing, John, and I really believe this. He's not emotionally on my level. He couldn't control himself to have a civil dialogue. Because it would take me less than 10 minutes to get him in his feelings and screaming and yelling and ranting. He couldn't have that conversation. Now, I don't think he's dumb. I've said that many times. I think Pepe's actually a bright person. But emotionally, he's immature. I also think, and this is just my opinion, which I'm entitled to, I think he's an angry closet homosexual. And that's why he's so angry all the time.
Well, I think if you have a debate with him in a controlled, safe space where you're the only green bean and he can come up, I mean, there's a chance for some comedy gold there. That's all I'm thinking.
We have now went up to 8 anonymouses. Wow. Damn, Nye, I'm pretty popular. I went into a room today that had nothing to do with any of this toxicity, any of it. And the host in the room, who I'm friends with, said, "Yo, JB, man, the clubhouse streets, your name's all over the clubhouse streets." I'm like, well, I guess I'm doing something right.
Could you imagine if Clubhouse, gave you some revenue for creating on this conference call app? I mean, if you got 50% of all the revenue you're generating in the room, you'd make $20 this month from this.
Yeah, I'm not looking to monetize this app. And the truth is, I'm on stage. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Half my stage don't even pay for the fucking app. And like I said earlier, John, it's really true. Because we're paying now, they have to offer some kind of layer of protection. For those who don't pay, then you're going to be it's easier for you to be in the crosshairs. And I believe that.
I mean, I didn't hear any. What was the product innovation updates that they gave at their meeting today?
Dude, I have no idea, but I know I have, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 anonymous. Now we have 9 anonymous. We have like 20 people in here. 9 of them are anonymous. Bananas.
They need you for their content. I told you these folks don't have any creativity. They lack originality. They have no talking points. So they need to come in here and see what was said so they can have talking points for the rooms and the response rooms they open up later. Mark my words, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody in here goes into those response rooms later, whether it's today or tomorrow, it will be the same regurgitated fake outrage you've heard over the last couple of weeks, in addition to some new talking points that you hear on the stage tonight. That's why they're here. They need their talking points. They need the script. You're helping them write the script for tonight, JB.
But here's the thing. This is what they want. They want to get me clipped. Right? They're going to mass report me. What they don't know, and I know this for a fact, is even if you mass report somebody, Clubhouse will look into those, and if they see their false claims, A, you're not going to get clipped, and B, they're not going to believe you later on. So by all means, I haven't said nothing wrong. I haven't done any task violations in this room. Record me. Send it to Clubhouse. You know, when I say crazy Korean, that's just a term. I'm not talking about anybody specific. If it don't apply, let it fly. If I'm talking about thunder thighs, I mean thundercats. It's just, I'm not talking about anybody specifically. I'm just saying that I used to watch that cartoon Thundercats, and the girls in there had big thighs. Who cares that John is streaming on YouTube? What the fuck do you people care? What do you care? Like, seriously. He's not going to stop, but what do you care? Hey, Malone, why do you give a fuck that John streams? Are you saying something you shouldn't be saying? I just don't get the shit this man gets for no reason. Who cares? And the truth is, John, no disrespect, you get 3 viewers if you're lucky. He's not going viral with this stuff, even though some of this stuff is fucking content gold, if you ask me.
See,
but who cares?
It's the satisfaction I get knowing that people come on here, and I think it's fall rage that they direct towards me because they actually have nothing better to talk about or do with their lives. I become, the new heat-seeking missile for them. So to me, it's my game where this is the best way for me to one-up them, which is to just record and publish people, talking their shit.
Speaking of shit stirrers, what's up, Holly?
No. Hey, y'all.
Holly, how's mom?
She's well. Thank you.
Jordan, she has her mother spoken for. Stop it.
Well, she never told. She's spoken for, but she didn't say, like, if she has a closed or open marriage. Like, I don't even know.
That's true, bro. Those Georgia women are a different breed.
No, my mom's a Florida girl. She's born and no. But no, she...
Yo, Holly,
Broke up.
Are you there, Holly? She might be driving in the sticks of Georgia. Holly, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Is that better?
Yeah, much better. So, like I told you, you may want to start watching the company you keep, because your boy Pepe keeps getting clipped, and I suspect people around him are going to start getting clipped, because they're spewing the same shit he starts to spew. But you do what you want, man.
Why do you think he's my boy? Why do you think I hang around him? Like, what? You're doing too much on this one.
Actually, I'm not, because my anonymous works as well, and I see you no spaces, so stop it.
Oh my gosh, I hardly have seen that dude. Like, come on.
Well, actually, some of us go into just about every space that has people we recognize. Like, it didn't even occur to me. Like, I've been in some of these spaces. I'm following the flow of traffic. It's not that I have any particular friendship with any particular person.
Yeah, sometimes there's like only one room to trust.
See, this is what Pepe actually wants. The room title is "Why Are People So Mad?" This room isn't even about PP. I just want to read something from the Meditations of Marcus Aurelius. It says, "Thou wilt soon die, and thou art not yet simple, not free from perturbations, nor without suspicion of being hurt by external things, nor kindly disposed towards all, nor dost thou yet place wisdom only in acting justly. Or time is like a river made up of the events which happen in a violent stream, for as soon as a thing has been seen, it is carried away and another comes in its place, and this will be carried away too, just like PP's profiles."
Yeah, I agree. Dr. Articulate. How you doing, Dr. Articulate?
I'm chilling, man. How you doing?
Any day above ground's a good day for me. What brings you to the stage?
I'm just following the usual suspects.
Which ones?
Let's see who I followed over here. I'm pretty certain I've had decent conversations with NY McGee. She's a pretty dope lady, works in the same business I do.
Yeah, she's definitely dope. Can you cash in that pink ticket, please?
Yeah, sure. But I might refund it if it gets too crazy because you guys are normalizing John Kitover, quite possibly the most unhinged individual on the app. Let's be very clear here. Just because I am not afraid to have my stuff recorded because I get it how I live, doesn't change the fact that everything John Kitover does as a person is usually like a blaring cry for help and a prelude to some domestic terrorist incident, whether it be a school shooting or a bombing. There's nothing sane
Projection,
about
sir.
having.
Projection,
Have you ever seen his
sir.
rig? He's got a stand with 4 different cell phones recording a conversation on Clubhouse with 5 people on it to send out to his YouTube of 2 people. That guy is a maniac, and
I've got over 5,000 subscribers across 30 accounts with 25,000 videos, sir.
I don't think anybody should be worried about him in terms of.
This is slander, libel, and defamation.
John, hold on.
Generally speaking.
Hold on, let me move John down. You're triggering him.
Yeah, no, I don't think anybody should worry about him. He's a benign type of insane, but that's only for now. Because I've never seen anybody behave this way that doesn't actually, cause endless quantities of mass casualties. Like this is like taxi driver shit he's doing in his bedroom, like insanely like obsessing over Clubhouse conversations. He can't hang with people on Clubhouse, so he's just gonna record them and send them to the masses. This guy's absolutely sick in the head, and I don't think that we should like downplay that to overemphasize how it's a little bit sensitive to be afraid to be on stage with him. Because, I'd be more afraid to be with him in person. We're lucky we only have him in our company on stages as opposed to real life. That guy's probably a danger to society. That's all.
I just want to say that Black Lives Matters except for Dr. Tupac Shakur.
And I just say...
You got it wrong. It's APAC Shakur. And you didn't have to make it about black people. That kind of...
Well, let me just say this real quick. First off, Dr. Articulate, I don't know if we shared space before, but I'm going to say this. First, I put a new poll up.
Wait a minute. Is Kush still... Hold up. Kush still... I'm following him. He's following me. This could only be one person, but I'm not going to say anything just yet. He's trying to come back up. Is it... Hold on. I'll text you.
All right. Well, I put a new poll up. Is John Kitover insane? Cool. But Dr. Articulate, back to you. I have to be honest with you, bro. That was probably the most spot-on description of John I've ever heard. So I'm going to say that.
I appreciate you.
But for me, first off, I'm never going to meet John. He's not in my city. He's in Nye City, Hakima City. They got to deal with this guy. But he's not going anywhere. So I'd rather treat him with kindness than punch down on him.
Yeah, you want to be the guy where, like, the day class starts, he goes, hey, you might want to stay home today. I feel you. That's a good play. I did that in high school. Like, you got to overglaze the clear problem, just so you know. He realizes you're his friend. This guy, he always had my back. KB never did me dirty right before he sends a bunch of packages into the mail. Like, this guy's nuts. Kitover doesn't know where I live, so I'll say it. This guy's going to murder somebody one day. There's no way he isn't. He might have bodies right now. Some poor ghost has to listen to all these Clubhouse messages in his house. Just John Kitover freaking out over Clubhouse. This is insane.
I've never agreed with Dr. Articulate so much.
Well, I'm going to bring John back up. John, try to be polite and don't interrupt other speakers.
Yeah, I totally don't even like the fact that you have a title called this Kitover Insane. And the former speaker, he projected on me. Everything he just said, which was vulgar and disturbing about me, is probably an inner reflection of his own personal psychology. That's not me. I just read to you Marcus Aurelius, some divine wisdom. This guy just lashon-hara and gossiped and dramaed all over me. But that's okay. I like being the center of attention. So please proceed.
Yeah, hello. You love it, yeah?
It's very Charles Manson of you. You just, listen, I'm not saying you don't have a good prose, John. Like, this is the type of crazy that gets people listening. But it is crazy. It's crazy.
Well, that's your projection, sir. You may not like my content, but that's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm perfectly happy and satisfied with who I am and what I'm doing. I'm running for Congress, you schmuck. What are you doing with your life?
I'm pretty certain Manson
Gentlemen, hold on one second. Mass, hold on a second. I changed the poll because he's right. I shouldn't have put his name. are people who stream
You
Clubhouse.
just felt the bomb coming. You're like, hold on.
Listen, my mom didn't raise a dummy, bro. so I put a new poll up. Are people who stream Clubhouse insane or normal? Mas, who are you?
Yeah, I think it's known as Clown House for a reason, isn't it? Clubhouse or Crazy House, whatever.
That was so insightful. Thank you. All right, so nobody wants to vote in this? Just me and I? Let's see who we got here.
Why wouldn't you record what you listen to? I mean, I've been doing this for 5 years, and I got to tell you, I have everybody put into the cloud. You, nobody even has me in the cloud, but I have all of you in the cloud, and we're in it together.
Really?
You said that shit like you took our souls out of a Mortal Kombat episode.
Wow.
You think you got us preserved in the Nexus somewhere? What the hell is going on?
Are you actually recording people, John? Are you a spy or something?
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. You can watch this conversation because it's boring. I don't know what to tell you. Nobody gives a shit.
Wait, let me ask you a question, Dr. Articulate. Respectfully. Mash, you gotta mute up, thank you. Who do you think's more insane and a bigger danger? The future congressman or Pepe?
Oh, for sure, future congressman. Pepe, the problem with Pepe is as racist as he is, no white guy would want to. You can only be a scary racist when you don't look like a virginal incel. Like, Pepe literally is just, he's not living a good enough life to even offend me with an N-word. Like, his N-word just doesn't hurt. Because have you heard Pepe talk? You just feel bad for him. I don't care how marginalized you are in America, you don't want to be Pepe. So he's probably not a danger to anybody but his mom. So the guy running for any type of power is definitely more dangerous.
Oh, his life is bad, yeah? Oh, okay.
Pepe will probably kill his mom one day, but other than that, he'll blame her for him being him. That seems like the right Pepe arc.
Well, at least I got that going for me. Thanks, Dr. Articulate.
You got my vote.
I gotta tell you, I like Dr. Articulate. I don't know if I should. I'm gonna follow this thing. It makes me laugh.
Thanks, Dr.
You know what, man?
Articulate.
At least you're keeping it real.
All you can do, and like this, I'm certain there are like some Germans who weren't Nazis that kind of just realized you just gotta, at a certain point, you gotta recognize you've lost and just tell people the truth on the way out. Hope you don't go first.
So, Dr. Articulate, why do you think people in chillism are so angry and mad all the time?
Because they're dumb. Like, if you ever met, like, a dumb person, when you call them dumb, it's like you called them the N-word. And, like, anybody that gets mad about being called dumb is usually pretty dumb. And this app really underestimated how many, I don't want to use the word dumb, but misinformed, curious about the world, but lacking an opportunity to learn.
So wait a minute, Dr. Articulate. You're saying that there's
online for a conversation, and I'll take responsibility for this. People like me who are shocked at how little people know about things might have traumatized them. And so now, like, all of these, there's so many rooms and spaces online of dumb people crashing out.
I think that's interesting.
And they're winning. They're winning. Look
if
around.
you have a high...
Hold on, John, hold on 1 second, please. So I want to say hello to Trayvon, Bree, how you doing? Courtney, Chrissy, good to see you. I'm surprised you're in here, Chrissy. We got the Preceptor in here. Guys, you have pink tickets, and I don't know why you have a pink ticket. Rose, Anson, nice to see you, Captain. How you doing? Royal.
What's up, Anson and Connie, too?
And the pink pill. If you guys have pink tickets, cash those in. This room will not stay with you the rest of your life. You will forget it as soon as you leave, I promise. But we're going to go popcorn style.
I'm saying that Dr. Articulate is correct because look at that book in my PTR, Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. The higher your IQ, the higher your EQ. So if you want to be more emotionally resilient and emotionally intelligent and not find yourself getting angry and frustrated all the time, you'll read what's called books and raise your IQ.
But John, let me ask you a question, right? If you know it bothers people and they feel disrespected by you doing the streaming, why can't you just stop?
Because I think that their opinion of being disrespected is disingenuous, and I become the target of their boringness. I become the dopamine for them because they have no better place to put it. So it's not a me problem, it's a them problem.
I would ask you not to stream this room, but I know you're not going to listen. The Perceptor, how you doing, the Perceptor?
Hey, JB, what's going on, man?
Chilling. So you think it's normal that people stream Clubhouse?
I mean, I guess I'm used to it. I've heard people that stream and hold rooms open. I never thought it was a problem. I just choose not to partake in it. I just stay in the audience. I don't know. You would have to help me. Like, why would it be a problem?
Oh, my dude, I got no problems with it. Me personally, I don't give a shit. Because I know we're not getting rid of it, so I have no problem. But other people like Double Agent, he's not going to speak up. He's Canadian. He's afraid. But he's against it. And some other people are against it. Guys, if you're against it, speak up. Agent, Malone.
It's like Howard Stern, though. They criticize me, but they're my biggest fans that watch my YouTube more than anybody.
Hold on, John, I want to hear from Agent. He's Canadian, and we try to treat him with kindness.
There are a lot of people on this app who are absolute pieces of shit. For the most part, I just ignore them. I avoid them. I ignore them. Whereas I think what does get under, I know it's going to be music to his ears to hear it all that I get that I give any kind of shit about this guy, even if it's pure spite and anger and absolute derision. But I think it's the fact that he's like almost put a spell on a lot of people that I appreciate their company. I respect them in many ways, where he's managed to get everyone else to, go from kicking him out to now making excuses for him and even trying to
Malone,
frame him in the best possible way. And I that part is hard for me. Sorry.
I very rarely do you get this angry. And this is as angry as you get because you're Canadian. Do you think I'm making excuses for him? You could be honest.
I think you resigned like many people, and then now you're pointing the finger at everybody like me who is bothered by him to some degree, yeah. And that just, I love you, JB. You're the least of the people who are frustrating me over this, but, I think you're affected as well.
Well, I'm going to say this, and it's just my opinion. Then I want to say hello to First Lady. I've had, really serious intellectual conversations with John. So I know John has that ability. As far as the streaming stuff, dude, but it's never bothered me, so it's not like he changed my opinion on it. It just, to me, was never, I still don't understand what the big deal is. My thing is, I'm big on respect. If people in the space say, hey, man, can you not do this? It makes me feel uncomfortable. Why do you think I don't have replays on ever, Double? Because people tend to be more vulnerable and come to the stage and have real conversations when they're not being recorded. I believe that wholeheartedly. You never see replays on in my space. But let me say hello. Hold on, Doctor. I have to say hello to the most beautiful woman on this app. First Lady Chi, how you doing?
You're too kind. Good evening,
I'm
JP.
too honest.
Hey, Mr. Handsome, how are you? What's shaking?
Well, we somehow fell down this rabbit hole of Mr. Kitover live streaming rooms all the time. I'm one of those people. I don't care, but I believe you do.
I do. The problem I have with it is, first, the state that I live in, you have to get permission to record me. That's number one. Number two, you're taking content from me and making money off me, and I'm not getting a cut. Are you crazy? Are you insane? Have you lost your mind? No, absolutely not. No, I think that is crazy. No. So I hope you get good numbers, because for this particular time when you're recording, sir, even though I did not give you permission, I don't think it's good. Now I do understand that if somebody is recording their own space, hey, have a way at it, stream away, because they're letting everybody know that this call is recorded. recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Okay? So I don't have a problem with that. But if you have a space, like you just said, JB, that you're not recording yourself within the clubhouse, space that the conversation is having, then people may be, open and more vulnerable because of the fact that they feel as though it's not being recorded, right? So for somebody to be recording when you don't know, I don't think that that's right. That's an invasion on my privacy.
Ooh, can I, First Lady, if you don't mind, JB, if I can give a slight little pushback, First Lady, this is actually a friendly one.
This is my opinion, so you can't push back on my opinion. You can share your opinion, but you can't push back on my opinion because my opinion is my opinion.
Okay.
I didn't make the facts. Yeah.
Your opinion, in listening to it, I'm kind of curious. Are you upset at the police then? And the reason why I asked that question is because they record you without your consent all the time. When you go through traffic, cameras are recording you all the time. Convenience stores are recording you all the time. People on the street are recording you all the time. Like, are you upset at the notion that you know that they're recording you? Or you're upset at the fact that you know that they're recording and they're benefiting from it? So, I mean, which is it? I mean, but you're recording.
The law distinguishes between video and audio recordings, for the record. Just, I don't know if anybody else knows that, but like, even security cameras can't record audio because that is a violation of your First Amendment rights. And so audio is a specifically protected right. Your right to your voice, the right to free, aka speech.
She just said she wanted a cut, and I'm more than happy to give a payout if I make a dime. I haven't made a penny doing this.
Notice John doesn't say anything about
the First Lady said in her room, the money chases her. She don't chase the money.
Hold on a second, John.
You're literally breaking a law every day on this app. We just can't police it because we have real jobs and we don't live with our mothers like John.
I've been doing this 5 years. It's your opinion I'm breaking the law, Dr. Articulate.
Yeah,
it is my
really
opinion.
not a law. He's really not breaking the law. I'm not a big fan of what he does, but he's not breaking the law. When you look at single party, when you look at one party and two party laws that govern recording audio, they all state in a private conversation. So if you're in a public forum and it's being recorded, that's not the same thing as a private conversation with two people where only one person consents.
But I get
so
it. But we're in a new.
But I mean, you're a smart guy. Call it what it is, and be honest.
I was gonna get there.
Well, according to the clubhouse guidelines that was spoken tonight at town hall, it is against their guidelines. So I don't know. Talking about law or whatever, I know for the state that I'm in, you cannot record me unless I give you permission to. If I'm in a space that is not being recorded, right, then that means that you would have to get permission from me to record me. Period. I don't understand what's the math and why people can't,
that's not the law. The law is a private conversation. This is not a private conversation.
Sir.
So it's not true that your state would make this particular case.
Sir.
No, ma'am, I'm just telling you the law.
Did you hear what I said about the guidelines?
The guidelines are not laws either. The guidelines are also
the guidelines. If you break the guidelines within this, then that could actually be taken to court. You're not.
What are you, a fucking defense attorney, Mike? You know this guy is a fucking maniac. He's unethical, Mike.
I like the truth. I like the truth. When people are stealing things that aren't true, I like to clarify.
You don't know the truth.
Guys, let me just say this.
I'm not defending him.
Mike, I got you. I promise you can just give me the number. It says, just because it might be unethical doesn't mean it's illegal. Go ahead, Mike.
100%. And I want to clarify, because not everyone in the room does understand, that there are single-party and two-party consent laws that govern private conversations, but they don't apply to Clubhouse. And Clubhouse might have guidelines of their own business purposes, for their own business purposes, that say that they can't be recorded. Again, that's not a state law. That's Clubhouse. And if Clubhouse doesn't kick him off or act accordingly as a result of their rules, then the rules are kind of pointless. There's no laws being broken. I just want to make that clear. We can't say, in the state I'm in, you can't record me. Well, you can. On Clubhouse, you can. If you're on a phone call with somebody, you can't. And potentially, although I don't know what state you're in some states you can. So single party and two party, approval is sometimes needed depending on the state. But again, that doesn't apply to Clubhouse. So I just want to make it clear when we say things that we feel, that we clarify, that we don't say things are illegal when they're not. Like it's just common sense to be accurate. I mean, what words matter, and accuracy is important. That's all.
Words do matter. So, John,
that's
why
why
don't
we
you
don't
go
want
ahead
this
and tell
motherfucker
him?
recording us, because words matter.
Let's go ahead and advise the people of how you have received a cease and desist of doing this. Go ahead. Tell the people.
Yeah, a C&D arrived. I don't want to disclose who it's from because we also sent out a C&D to stop the campaign from being harassed. So I just want to say,
Oh, so
if there's
you
any,
find that harassing? Huh? Amazing.
well, you
But you
said
don't find
earlier.
what you're doing as harassing.
Well,
Amazing.
you said earlier that you wanted a cut when we start making money. We ain't making any money yet. We raised $600 for the campaign to get into Congress, and that's probably more than anybody's ever made from this fucking piece of shit app. It's a conference call, lady. It's a free, open, public space conference call, and you think you're entitled to some kind of privacy rights? Go read a book and hit the gym.
Mike over here enabling the abuser because he wants to be Mr. Legal. Hey, look at this guy, John. Look at this guy, John. Mike, you feel good about this? He's yelling at a black woman about her rights and what she isn't deserving of because you went and put a legal eagle battery pack inside of him.
I'm defending myself, Dr. Articulate, and JB's my number
I'm
one.
sorry for maintaining factual accuracy. I know factual accuracy. I know there's inconvenient truth. I apologize for
hit the gym as if I don't hit the gym.
Hold on a second. I need to read something here. We're going to put this to bed. Hold on. I Googled it. Because Jem said Google it. Recording someone on a social audio app may be illegal depending on your state's consent laws or whether the other participants have a reasonable expectation of privacy. The Federal Wiretap Act requires only one party's consent to record, but some states require two-party or all-party consent. So there you go, guys. It's illegal in certain states.
I know it is. That's why I wasn't going to sit there and argue with him. I don't argue the truth.
You're First Lady.
I don't argue the truth.
If you don't apologize to First Lady Mike, I'm gonna think you're racist. I'm just gonna. I'm not saying that's.
That's a good reason. Actually, I would have apologized, but if that's the threat, if the threat is for me to be called a racist, then I'll deliberately not apologize.
Well, now
you
you're
can
definitely
accuse me of being a racist.
Well,
that's
Hold on.
Now he's for sure racist. That's confirmed now.
Well, hold on. You could believe what you want. The man's definitely not racist. But let me say this. John,
racists apologize to black women when they're wrong.
Hold on. John, you definitely owe an apology to First Lady. So I'm going to tell you now, if anybody on this app that I will never allow anything disparaging to be said, it's definitely First Lady. So I'm going to ask you to be a man and apologize to this woman. Because I'm going to tell you, in my opinion, and I'm not shooting any shot at her, she's a beautiful woman just the way she is. So please be a man and apologize to her.
Okay, First Lady, I want to apologize, and I'm doing this from my sincere bottom of my heart, but also JB is my number one campaign contributor, and so is Mike Moon, so I just, it's their space, and maybe I disrespected you, so I'm apologizing. I'm saying I'm sorry. I hope you accept the apology, First Lady. Thank you for consideration, First Lady.
Hey, listen, bro.
You're horrible with time, man.
Doctor, hold on a second, bro. We just saw what happened with the last RICO big case. I ain't worried about no RICO case, but let's
I'm gonna get you on something.
Let's stay on topic. I want to hand the mic to Miss First Lady, and then I want to say hello to Cackles and T.O. First Lady, did you want to chime in again?
Oh, well, thank you for the apology, Mr. John. I appreciate it. So, yeah, thank you. And it's okay. I really don't need an apology from Mike. I understand he was saying what he was saying, because I understand that part of the law as well. But I had already did the research on this, and that's why I was saying it. But, it's all good. Peace, love, and happiness. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Articulate. I appreciate you, brother.
I got you back in rooms that aren't yours. When I go back to your room, though, I'm going to act up because you do me dirty in there. But that's not for mixed company to hear about.
Listen, bro. Anytime she comes into my space, it's her room, too. But let me say hello to Cackles and T.O. Cackles, what's good? Cackles?
Hey, yeah. So I was just, when you guys were all arguing about whatever, I had a chat GPT listening in, so I figured I could let it give a response to literally everything it heard, since this is what we're talking about anyway. So I'm gonna like just pause it for a second.
All right. Are you done, Cackles?
No, I was gonna let it talk. I was supposed to talk.
I'll have whatever you're having.
JB, this room is so hilarious tonight. JB, like I am in tears laughing. This stage is so funny tonight.
Oh, damn, it didn't record. My bad. Alright, so forget everything I just said.
We forgot when you first said it, Cackles.
Thank you. So I feel so much better that you forgot.
Nah, we love Cackles. Cackles, let me say hello to T.O., man. T.O., how you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm here to protect First Lady because John been doing that shit for a minute. That recording people's rooms, and he's streaming it to YouTube while they're doing it, putting the dumb Democrats in and shit like that. Yeah, I be sponsoring shit. And I seen that shit and I was like, that is fucking weird. What makes go set up a whole different thing and stream it and put dumb Democrats or dumb. That was one that really has stood out. And I'm like, the fuck you streaming to YouTube for? What's the point?
Well, I can't ask for him. I'll give him a chance, T.O. First of all, it's good to hear from you. I haven't heard from you in a while. But see, here's one of the mistakes that us men make on this app, right? We see somebody like First Lady, and we're like, oh, she's pretty, so she can't be that tough. Yo, First Lady will take down some of the biggest men on this app. She's no pushover, trust me.
I mean, I just view all communication as being political. So if I'm a nobody nothing and I have to create some type of buzz to get some notice from the voters to defeat Darren LaHood, well, if I'm putting political connotation in the title of some live stream video, which it's all just under my name, I mean, the point is, I question why people come here to have endless conversations with no goals or objectives. I know we're social creatures, but I'm also trying to help awaken and enlighten people as to the good news. And that's that I'm running for Congress, of course.
Yeah, maybe the goal and objective for some people is to come on social audio and listen and engage, or listen to learn, or just be entertained. There's something for everyone on this app. Whatever you're looking for, you can curate your experience on Clown House. And that's the objective. The objective is to find your tribe to vibe out with. And most people, dare I say, everyone who uses this app, that is the objective. Even your objective is to record folks who are vibing out with their tribe, and then to come in their spaces and mock them. See how that works?
Yeah, I mean, the argument, if we're going to take John's argument at face value, is, and I don't know if this is wrong, it's unhinged to talk to strangers all day who have no qualifications or expertise in subject matter when there's potentially better places to go to for information. I can see that. The question is it more unhinged or less unhinged to record these useless conversations all day for 3 people on your YouTube from your mom's basement with a 3 cell phone rig? And I'm going to say that the latter is crazier than the former. And you can't get out of that, John. You're still
No, I can, Dr. Articulate.
than the people you seek to condemn
Dr.
and judge as crazy.
Dr.
Hey,
Articulate.
hold on a second, John. I'm going to give you a chance in 1 second. But Dr. Articulate, I do have to push back. It's probably a 10 phone setup. He's upgraded. I don't know if you've seen his whole setup.
Okay, let's move it up.
It's kind of like next level insanity, but
That's actually, that literally puts a lump in my throat when I think about the places like someone must be to be here. Like, what could have gone wrong? What could have happened to an individual to arrive at this existence? 2025, John.
I'm enjoying myself. I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm not stressed out. I'm perfectly financially, health-wise, everything is going great. And the fact is, if I didn't have haters, I'd have no success at all.
John,
How's the wife?
How many phones do you have set up, John? Be honest.
Look at my PTR. I just updated. I'm live streaming the room to 13 different YouTube accounts and X and Clubhouse. I mean, this is the thing is everybody comes here for a conversation. I come here to record. That's because I'm a filmmaker. And not many people, a lot of people here like to think they're creative, but they're not actually capturing their creativity. Not only am I capturing my creativity, I'm capturing your creativity.
Okay, I'm interested.
Dude,
Is this a film project?
That setup, Doctor, hold on 1 second. That setup is definitely serial killer vibes. Just my opinion, no smoke. Go ahead, Dr. Articulate.
100%. I never heard him make the filmmaker angle because now he's definitely potentially working into some type of litigious space where all of us are about to get a bag off John and sue him till his life.
I hope I can give you a bag. I hope I get a bag so everybody can get a little piece of the bag. I like to share. Sharing is
No, I'm
caring.
going to ruin your life if you try to have any success off of recordings with my voice.
Oh, like I'm worried about you, Dr. Articulate. Okay, Ipak Shakur.
End your world. I've worked for several major studios, and I know this isn't how it goes, Jack.
Well, make some introductions. Stop being a hater.
Wait, let me ask this question, Doctor, because I know Mike Moon tried to jump in also, but who is going to buy content? Where's the audience for this content? He gets 2 or 3 viewers. Like, who's he? Is Warner Brothers buying this content? I'm just curious.
The audience is Clown House. You're my #1 fans because they use me to sort through all this shit and to find out where to go. I'm the main node here, and you are just little nodes.
So the money makes one massive ego. You have like.
I wanted to make one clarification, JB. Just again for accuracy's sake. The privacy aspect of the one-party, two-party consent does apply to what you were reading. What you were reading is a general fact, but it's more complicated than that. And if you read further into it, you'll see that the expectation of privacy is a major part. So if you're in a social media app and you're in a one-on-one conversation in a private setting on a social media app, that could certainly be treated as a phone call. And it could be illegal in a two-party state, although we haven't determined that First Lady's even in a two-party state because she hasn't identified which state.
Oh, now you're coming for her state.
That said, the private aspect of it does not necessarily and probably doesn't apply to group chat audio apps, according to everything I'm reading. So I've gone deeper into it. So it kind of falls in what I said. The privacy part of it is an important part of the one-party, two-party consent, and there's no privacy in here. So it doesn't
you don't
really
know if you're right. You're still reading. Let us know when you finish your research.
Doctor, if you'd like a source, I can give it to you. I've done enough research to understand that I was right in the first place. Doctor, please don't talk over me. You can talk when I'm done.
John mad.
Please don't talk over me. You can no. It's just that I'm a moderator, so you shouldn't talk over me. It's just how the app works.
What is that supposed to mean?
It's supposed to mean that you don't talk over mods on the app. That's how it works.
What are you, a deacon in a church?
Okay, yeah. So we'll move you to the audience and I'll bring you back once you understand that's how it works. So that said, I did do the further research. I was correct on the privacy aspect, and I just wanted to point out that apologizing would have been a little preemptive, considering it looks like I'm probably more right than wrong, and we're still focused on accuracy, I hope. Thank you. I'll go ahead and bring him back up now so he can talk.
See, we went from the Pee-Pee show to the John Kitover show, and see, this is what people want. They want to be the center of attention. They want to stir the pot if they have some type of objective. I'm running for Congress. I need your shekels. I need you to make a donation now. I'm not going to keep going, but this is what Pepe ultimately wants too. This is what Brad wants. People want a will to power, and they're trying to rise. So that's why people come in these rooms and they say, Grand Rising!
But the thing about it, John, though, is that folks don't need to be, and I'm not saying you're doing this, but some might argue that you are, folks don't need to be hurt, harassed, doxxed, and or threatened as part of any one person's objective or agenda on this app.
Oh, I agree. I've been attacked. I've been libeled. I've been slandered. I'm saying if you come on this app and you make death threats, you are by default violating the law. That's the primary law. You can Google it. If you come on this app and you make death threats, you're violating the law, and you can be arrested for that.
I'm just here to say it went from someone saying, oh, I'm right and you're wrong, to someone saying, well, I'm more right than I am wrong. Give it another 30 seconds of reading, and somebody's gonna owe First Lady an apology. That's all I gotta say. And this
Doctor,
time,
do you remember in the beginning
you
when I
won't not
said
be
that there's
racist
an
'cause it's too late.
expectation? Do you remember in the beginning when I was very firm on the expectation of privacy aspect of the law? I know you glanced over it because you were listening for what you wanted to hear, but the expectation of privacy, nobody comes on Clubhouse expecting privacy unless you're in a one-on-one. Now, if you pulled someone aside, if you waved at somebody and you were one-on-one and somehow somebody cracked into that, or even worse yet, one of the people in a one-on-one on this app decided to record the conversation without the other person's approval, being that one of the two of you was in a two-party consent state, then you potentially have a case. But the expectation of privacy is kind of arguably the most important factor about whether or not something's illegal, because you're going to have a very hard time proving it in court if you can't provide evidence that the person reasonably expected for there to be privacy in the conversation. And that doesn't change what I said in the beginning. I just went and found further evidence to provide you the knowledge that the apology for being wrong would have been preemptive, because even if I wasn't wrong, or even if I wasn't right, which I think I am, I definitely wasn't wrong either. So, and I'm not racist for not apologizing when I'm not wrong. Thank you, Doctor.
You don't get to tell me what is racist. I'll decide that at the end of this conversation.
I think it's racist for black people to decide what racism is.
I think it's racist that you have Hakeem Jeffries dressed up as Tupac.
I think black people who say that they're the ones in charge of what racist means are totally racist.
I always smell a racist, even when I don't know if I'm being fair. It always turns out that I'm fair.
I will smell racist when I hear a black guy talk about racism when it has nothing to do with the conversation.
Something about the way Mike is trying to cast himself as an authority while being clearly underread tells me he might be.
It's something about how a black guy brings racism into a conversation about one-party, two-party consent that tells me that he's racist. It's something about that.
I said I'll just joke about Mike being racist, and I bet you he'll reveal that he's racist. And it works every time with you types.
I know you get what you're looking for, don't you, Doctor? Don't you get what you're looking for when you do that?
I do. I smelled it on you. I smelled it on you, Mike.
Hold on. What? And I'm asking sincerely. In your opinion, why do you think he's racist? Because I've been around Mike 5 years. He's far from a racist, but I want to know why you feel that. Because
you know how even though sometimes you don't agree with First Lady, you still treat her like a princess because you think she's a beautiful woman deserving of fair treatment. Mike doesn't have that, and that was a red flag. The way he was addressing her, I was like, he don't see that she's fine. Why? You would have to be racist to not know First Lady's fine. JB knows she's fine. Anyway,
That's solid logic there, Doctor. Thanks for that. That brings a lot of clarity to the issue.
It turns out to be true.
Guys, Doctor, hold on. Let me just say this. And I'm not doxing him because he's spoken on in public. I'm divorced, right? Mike is happily married for 25 plus years. So his view of what somebody's beautiful because he's happily married might be different than mine since I'm a cynical divorce guy.
Yeah, but that just means you was getting it too good in life. That's why you ended up getting divorced. No, I'm kidding. That really wasn't how I knew Mike was racist. Actually didn't know he was racist, but I had a feeling probably because, look at that picture. That guy can't be great. But
you know what's funny, Doctor? I thought you were racist when you brought race into a conversation about one-party, two-party consent laws. So that's when I knew you were racist.
Well, I mean, you're a white guy that confidently calls black people you don't know racist.
See, that's projection. That's a good example of projection. If somebody else calls somebody a racist, they're usually the racist.
You just want to call me racist? You just want to call black people racist for what?
Hold on.
Referencing race?
For acting racist when they do.
Hold on.
Okay, Mike. Keep pinching your chin. We'll all think you're really smart if you just pinch that chin a little bit firmer. We'll all think you know things. Keep looking up
the law. If you have a witty comeback and a sarcastic, snappy rebuttal, we'll think you're really intelligent too, Doctor. You're doing a good job.
Okay, well, here's the question about consent. If you come into a room that says that it's a part of a group that you must join, and the person that is Bill, the founder and creator of the room, says we're not recording, is that reasonable expectation of not being recorded? And are you certain that all courts would say, no, you should expect to be recorded? And that's
I'm not sure that all courts would say anything consistent.
All right,
courts
so
are different.
Stop talking to First Lady no more
but I would like to have this conversation.
You don't know.
I would definitely like to have this conversation after you get your law degree. So please, call her with me when that happens.
Hey, can I just?
Yeah, let's go to T.O. Let's go to T.O. please. Yeah, T.O.
The person I'm just listening, booking my flight to New York and shit like that, and I'm listening to you guys. That is not the definition of racism. If someone says something is racist, you cannot turn around and say you're racist for calling something racist. I'm sorry, but that is the most.
If you call Mike racist again, they're gonna call you racist, and then where are we gonna be?
Let him land, bro. Go ahead, Theo.
I'm just speaking on that part alone. It means you're searching for something to throw, like, what are you on, what am I type of, whatever how that saying goes. But it's immature and it's childish. I hate when I hear people say that when someone brings up race, if a Southerner says, oh, that's racist, oh, you're racist because you said I'm racist. Like, no, race means your prejudice towards another person, of hate of another person.
We don't gotta educate
not calling
racists. This is the part
hold on.
I want you to say
Actually, Doctor, you're the only one in the room that actually needs the education.
No, he's talking about you, Mike. I want T.O. to say this black breath.
I am, Mike. I'm talking about you because you called him racist when he was just describing what was racist, and that's not being racist. Racist is saying, I don't like you because you're white. I don't like you. Hold on, can I finish, please?
What you're saying applies to both directions equally. That's what's kind of interesting about what you're saying. It literally applies to both directions equally.
Only part I'm talking about is he called something being racist, and you called him racist for calling out something that he think is racist.
No, I called him racist for bringing race into the issue of a one-party, two-party consent conversation. Whenever there's a conversation that doesn't involve race and the person brings race in on purpose, I think they're racist. Yeah, I do.
No, that's because you're racist, Mike.
Hold on. Jonathan, can me and him have this intellect?
I feel like y'all like teaching these folks just because you want to like make sure you still know how to do it.
No.
Save this for a real racist moment.
Wait, before you guys finish, I want to remind you what the room title is. It says, why are so many people mad? Do you think maybe racial identity politics is why people are getting so angry all the time? Because this is all that people want to talk about?
Hold on a second.
Beware all white people. If you speak right now, you're going to be called racist.
Hold on a second, guys. I want to let T.O. have a chance because he hasn't spoken much. I want to get T.O. a chance to land. Please don't come off mic. If you do, I'm just going to have to remove you. Go ahead, T.O.
All right. But, Mike, just to end it right here, because I could tell everybody want to speak. No, I'm sorry, but you are a smart person because you sound like you say you have a law degree, and that takes a lot of dedication and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, that is a very ignorant comment to say if someone calls something racist that's not racist. You can believe what you want to believe. It sounds like you have your mind made up, but at the same time, you're drilling a hole in your head for no reason for calling something.
I'm just a little confused. Hold on, Mike. Let me just this.
I need to be able to respond since he addressed me directly.
I got you, bro. I promise. But I don't understand how somebody calling out somebody for bringing race into a conversation, nothing to do with race, is a racist. Somebody make that make sense. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, and somebody make it make sense. Hang on, and somebody make it make sense that he branded me a racist with absolutely no reason to do so because I didn't identify First Lady as attractive according to his observation. But someone identify T.O. Please identify to me where it was logical that he branded me a racist with no evidence before I ever said anything about him acting like a lesbian.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I want to speak on that too. I forgot about that part.
Yeah, I'll be quick. So the first,
I'd like to hear from T.O. first, then Dr.
Just be clear
second.
because it's a point of clarity, and then T.O. can go.
I don't need your clarity, Doctor. I'd like to hear from T.O. Please.
I didn't call you racist the first time. I'm going to joke about it. Your reaction is what made you racist.
David, to speak on what you said, yes, I think that's very idiotic for someone to say if they didn't like a different person with a certain color or whatever. It says, I don't think she's attractive. I don't see how to be racist because he said that he doesn't like that he doesn't think that she's cute. Now, if he would have said, I don't like her, she has a big nose and big ears and da da da, looks like a watermelon eating person, I'm like, hey, wait a minute, you're racist. But all he said was, I don't think she's attractive.
So for you to call him racist for saying he
I didn't say she's not attractive.
Okay, well, you didn't say that either. You know what I mean?
I said she was wrong about what she was saying. I didn't say anything about her looks at all.
This is why you didn't answer.
I said she was wrong.
He was afraid of my answer.
I said she was wrong, and I wasn't going to apologize because I wasn't proven wrong.
He's taking a joke and trying to make you give a literal answer for it to wipe out the content.
All right, hold on a second,
actually
guys.
got called.
All right, Doctor, I'm going to come back to you. I promise. You'll get all the space you want. Thank you. Because we got some new speakers on stage I got to get to. Israel, how you doing tonight, Israel Wilson?
I'm doing all right. I just want to commend you guys for, regardless of the disagreement, you guys are having a discourse at least. And in a lot of these rooms, that doesn't happen. People talk over each other and get disrespectful. So I just want to say that. Then I'm gonna play the mediator devil's advocate on a lot of sides. So first of all, the definition in Webster's of racism changed some years ago, but the actual definition of racism is an institutionalization of discrimination, right? So to be a racist, you have to be in power over a situation, and that is racism. So that is historic. That is the reality. Prejudice now is a thing. You can be prejudiced. Any person can be prejudiced against another race. They can bring their prejudge to prejudge is the thing. Now I know that it's become a popular conversation now to call anybody that has any racial disagreements a racist, but you can actually go and find the exact date in which Webster changed the definition of racism. Racism was the institutionalization of discrimination by those who own. So a perfect example is right now, the South African government, which is black, is being racist against white South Africans because they are in power. They are able to do so. Otherwise, that's not racism.
Hey, that's not happening.
I'd like to respond.
What is going on, JB? Give me my mic time back. You are losing the conversation.
Bring prejudice into different situations, and that is not.
Sounds like it was the articulate Negus's turn, but I'd like to go after the articulate Negus if possible.
Come on now. We're about to trade into like white supremacist lies about.
And I'm going to look up the Webster definition because I think he lied about the Webster
I just looked it up. You already know Mike Moon, but I already looked it up.
Yeah, I think he lied about the Webster.
You already know, but I looked it up.
All right, guys, why do we have 6 people talking at the same time? We have one mic policy.
We need a fact check. We need a fact check on Israel's assertion.
Okay, we'll get the fact check. But guys, I'm telling you, I want one mic policy. I put a queue in order. Everybody gets to speak, and then we're going to come back around. So I'm going to go to my friend, Dope, your piece, and then back to Israel. Okay, my friend.
That is very kind of you, JB. Yeah, that's very kind of you, JB.
My friend is not even white.
Well, wait a minute.
You're not white. So why are you even in this?
Me?
You're not white.
Oh, I don't know, because I just looked up the definition, but I think it was articulate Negus's turn. Let it be shown. Oh, he left. He left. He got butthurt and left.
I didn't leave. I got booted.
Oh, I see. You're back. You're back. Let it be known that I defended the articulate Negus.
I mean, you say my name like you really like saying it.
It's fun. It's fun to say.
Yeah.
Zach, wait. No, Doctor, hold on. Zach,
I was going to briefly satisfy Mike Moon's request and tell you that I looked up the Webster definition, and the definition, according to Merriam-Webster, racism is the belief that race is a fundamental determinant of human traits, and that racial differences produce an inherent superiority of a particular race, has nothing to do with anti-blackness. The second definition of racism is the systemic oppression of a racial group to the social, economic, and political advantage of another. Still has nothing to do with anti-blackness. So racism.
When you suppress another group socially, economically,
hold on a second, guys, Doctor. I'm gonna go to your piece because I go to ladies first. Your piece, how you doing, hon? Your piece.
Hey, how you doing? I was about to walk away because I want to take a break because I want to respect the space. But I'm going to go ahead and speak. I'm going to be short. To the person who was just speaking, I appreciate him reading from the dictionary. But I thought this was, no shade, I thought this was white people telling black people what they felt that racism was. Systemically, if you purposely, for example, redlining, try to exclude a group economically or socially, which redlining is a social discrimination.
Okay, there's a campaign to elect John Kitover for Congress.
Like he did, and I was there when it happened, they were acting racist. They weren't acting racist from a systemic standpoint. That's the third definition under Webster. They were actually acting racist under the first two definitions, which involve somebody's race and characterizing them based on the race. That has nothing to do with the social status of the power. So to conveniently label a definition with the third version that you agree with and to ignore the first two and say that those don't somehow apply is misleading at best and a deliberate mischaracterization of the definition at worst.
But that's what that third definition is with
I got you. Hold on one second. I want to
and the or means that still applies.
Your piece. Let me ask you a question because I'm curious. You said it a few times. Doctor, bro, chill, bro. You got all night. I promise you.
I don't have all night. I want to go to bed. I just want to talk to Mike real quick and then go to bed.
I want to go to bed too. You can talk to Mike in a second, bro. Give me a second, please. Thank you. Your piece. Why do you say that my friend is not white? He looks white to me in the picture.
My friend is not white. He does not look white. And
what does he
that
look
could
like?
be me being prejudiced and misleading, but he does not look like a white man to me.
What does he look like?
He could be white passing, but he definitely looks like he is of Jewish descent.
Okay. All right, thank you. Let me go to dope and then I'm going to go to
Wow,
dope.
You did it fucking again, JB? I'm about to...
Bro, let me tell you something.
I'm about to leave this club. This is...
All right, then have a nice night.
That sounds like a racist interpretation of my friend.
Well, I want to go to Dope because Dope's been on stage for about 45 minutes, hasn't had a chance to say hello to anybody yet. What's up, Dope?
Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm just enjoying the conversation at this point. It seems like we're talking about who can be racist or not, so it's just a classic, another edition of racism debates on Clubhouse. I'm here for it. Everybody else, someone could go. I'm not hogging the mic.
Thank you. I want to go back to Israel because Israel let me get a chance to land. Israel?
Yeah, so Mike, I just want to say to Mike that definitions can change over time, and that there have been changes to the definition. But if we go back to let me frame this like this. I'm a political scientist. My years of study focused on race, mostly around Nazism and things like that. My professor was Stephen Eric Bronner. He was a survivor of the Holocaust, and I had a lot of time to spend. And when you write papers on history, you have to use first person sources and you have to use direct statements.
The one his title is Chief Quack in Charge. No, I'll be nice. Let me give you his real title. He is Florida's Surgeon General, okay? And he was appointed by DeSantis. So he said that it is slavery. And then he goes and listen to this quote, Every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery. That makes no sense. If I was standing next to him right there at that podium, I just would have slapped the shit out of him. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Can you say that line again? And drips with what?
Okay. Every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery. That's a quote.
That is crazy.
So it also says he altered data in a 2022 study about COVID vaccines in an attempt to exaggerate the risk to young men who received them. See what I'm saying about this? This nigga would be in jail, and he up here talking about we need to get rid of vaccines, and he's altered data in a study to make it lean more toward being a risk to young men. That's Satan right there, right? He said, and he also has been accused of peddling scientific nonsense. He says another quote: "People have the right to make their own decisions. Who am I, as a government or anyone else, to tell you what you should put in your body? Our body is a gift from God. What you put in your body is because of your I almost choked. Because of your relationship with your body and your God." Okay, let me see if I can finish this up. Hold on. Let me finish it out. Okay. He condemned lockdowns and vaccines requirement through the coronavirus as a time when, quote, when crazy things did happen, is what he said. And said that growing skepticism of vaccines, were reflections of God's light against the darkness of tyranny and oppression. Formerly affiliated with the controversial ultra-conservative America's Frontline Doctors Group, Lapato has long railed against COVID vaccines. In 2023, after faking his study, he urged Florida residents to ignore public health advice and reject the mRNA booster shots that he falsely claimed had not been tested on humans. Several of his other positions on public health issues, such as promoting the removal of fluoride from drinking water and urging parents to reject measles vaccines for their children, have been called dangerous and a disservice to Florida residents. Let me see if that's the end of it, because a paywall came up.
I mean, but the amount of fluoride in the water, though, it wouldn't cause that much effect.
Remember, we had this argument, Dap, in another conversation. Remember, Dap, when somebody was talking about this?
No, I don't remember. Refresh my memory. I'm being serious.
Remember, we were talking about this because remember somebody was saying, "Oh, fluoride causes people to be sick and blah blah blah," and we were saying the amount of fluoride that's actually in water is not that much that it would cause people to do this, because fluoride's been in water for like 50 years, and it doesn't much. It actually helps. It actually, right. In fact, the reason why we don't have problems with our teeth now is because we have fluoride. And if you look at Europeans, because they don't have fluoride, they have terrible teeth.
Have you ever seen their
terrible teeth? Yeah. I'm sorry?
Yeah, I said, have you ever seen the teeth? It's terrible.
Yeah, they're awful. They're absolutely disgusting.
Their teeth
yes.
are jacked.
Period. Yeah. So the last part I'm gonna say also is this quack science and this quasi science is really scary to me, because you guys don't understand what the long-term effects of all of this is. It's not, oh well, okay, this is going to be over once this administration is over, and then this all turns back the hands of time. No, the effects is going to be 10, 20, 30 years down the line. And then the people that you have to now put back in place to try to refix all of this, and now the people who you have to now reset their minds, and the young people now who have been convinced of all this quasi nonsense, they are now going to spew this crap to the next generation of children of this nonsense, because now people do not no longer believe in data and science and facts, because all they believe in is X and bullshit and alternative facts. I'm tired of this.
Can I also throw in, it's not a discussion about COVID, but to be clear, he was promoting ivermectin, and what was the other one during the COVID breakout? So, yeah.
Ivermectin, isn't that the horse pill?
Oh, another thing, Florida doesn't have fluoride in their water.
It's for Florida all the way to me, but that's my business. That's just the way I feel.
Look it up, y'all. They don't have fluoride in their water.
Yeah, he was promoting hydroxychloroquine.
Yes.
And ivermectin, and refused to wear a mask when meeting with a state senator in Florida who is undergoing radiation treatment. Like, that's how disgusting these people
That is disgusting. He's very disgusting. And the guy who invented the smallpox vaccine in 1796, his name was Edward Jenner. He's rolling rotisserie style in his grave right now. It's just 100%. Now, this is wrong. You don't have to, mandating vaccines is because you're trying to save people's lives. And if I give you guys the numbers here, it says routine childhood vaccinations have prevented about 508 million cases of illnesses, 32 million hospitalizations, 1.3 million deaths among children born between 1994 and 2023, according to what now? The Center of Disease Control and Prevention published last year. And you guys can start forgetting about getting these stats put out by the CDC, because now that the bear hugger is in charge of it, you're not going to be able to see these stats that we rely on in the medical field. It's estimated that the vaccine program nationally resulted in direct savings of $540 billion and societal savings of $2.7 trillion.
If you dare put out stats that show negative numbers, like, oh, we're not doing well, you'll be fired, as we saw with the jobs numbers.
Yep. It's right. It's the sad thing, like, not having these mandates is going to lower herd immunity, and some of these vaccines are combo vaccines, and these people don't realize that, like, you know, they're screwing themselves in addition to screwing other people. Like, they're going to hear what it sounds like for their child to be racked with coughs from whooping cough. Like, that is not a sound you want to hear. And that's going to be a sound that they hear, because our herd immunity is going to go down on things like that.
Well, when you fire the entire 17-man board, when I say man, I'm not talking about men, the 17-person board of advisors, people who are actual scientists in their field and experts in immunology. All 17 were fired by RFK.
Because they've been in relationship with your body.
Right? This is what's going to happen. And all these people were the ones who literally made the decisions on the actual vaccine schedules on a yearly and annual, not only yearly, but also on a how the cycles worked. So we're not going to see this anymore. We're also not going to see the data that CDC used to put out publicly on how vaccines were working. They used to actually publish all these leaflets on how things were looking. They would publish all, like, go get your influenza shots. They were literally putting out now that you could go get the shot for, to prevent you from getting, I know what I'm trying to say. Oh my God. And I've had it several times, which is sad. I'll think of it later. But I'm just saying to you guys, these things are really important at the end of the day, and they prevent people from dying or having really adverse effects from a lot of these communicable diseases. And it's sad that we're not understanding the bigger picture. We eradicated polio only 60 years ago. Polio. We're going to literally get back polio. The measles numbers have already started to jump. They've jumped in Texas. They started to jump in, I think, St. Louis. We're going to start to see literally childhood diseases that were almost eradicated literally are starting to make their way back. Y'all, we getting ready to catch hell.
A question I have is, so how do you combat this? How does the opposition reverse this or go against what's happening?
Vote these sons of bitches out. Like, I don't live in Florida, but the problem with it is that these people travel. Now, you see, if you're that confused where you won't have your child vaccinated because you think it's voodoo science, and all these people have been fine all up until now. Okay, like I said before, in 1796, the smallpox vaccine was credited to Edward Jenner. So all this time and all these people that have been vaccinated over all this time, all of a sudden vaccines are the devil are slavery. So if you're not going to give people a mandate to have their children vaccinated, and you and your wacky crew and your wacky clan is traveling all over, they bringing that shit to all the rest of us in other states. We should ban people. You know what? New York and California, you need to have your completed and up-to-date vaccination card before you fly or travel to the state. Just like they check you at the airport, put your fucking vaccination card on here. Like didn't they do that with COVID, you guys? Didn't you need your COVID card to fly? Am I right or wrong? I don't remember. I didn't fly.
Yeah, you did. So what? How do? So you said, how do we combat that? Actually, that's a good question, and I'm going to do some research because we actually had a measles outbreak here in Minnesota in the Somali community. Like, the community is very tight knit, and somebody who was anti-vax got into the community, and so it spread in the community. But the numbers went later. I think it might just be time, and seeing people devastated by sickness. I think that's the only thing that's going to, turn it around.
People have to die first.
Yeah, I think so, unfortunately.
The thing is hell. But the thing is
literally hell.
People have died already, though. When we're talking about COVID, that didn't sway them. So
you're right, because a lot of people said, I'm not kidding. I've never gone to the hospital. And next thing you know, they're intubated, begging for their lives. Please save me. Please, whatever you do, don't let me die. Okay.
Yeah, but a lot of them, when they found out Trump's ass got a vaccine, they did it too after they found out he did it.
So there's some background which may help the discussion. When you're talking about anti-vax parents or anti-vaccine parents, there are a couple of phases in the child's life where they tend to break down. So if they don't initially start getting the vaccines, initiation of school is a big one. That one is going to be eliminated because let's presume we're in Florida. That's going to be eliminated because of the state guidelines, unless they go to a private kindergarten. We'll talk about that in a second. The other point where they start to get a few vaccines is actually high school. That one's state mandated as well, so that one may go away. So the last line of defense in terms of vaccination.
Yeah, don't you mean middle school and not high school?
No, actually high school.
What vaccines are they getting in high school? Because my kids didn't get any vaccines in high school.
We're talking Tdap. Tdap. So tetanus, diphtheria, pertussis. Those are.
So you're talking about boosters because they already had those.
Yeah, but there's a second set.
Well, so
that's why I said there's a second set. It's not that they were never.
Yeah, I'm talking about if they if they never got their primary series.
Okay.
So, like, there are some people who say, religious exemption, and then up until high school, to either increase high school choices or for whatever state regulations, didn't know kind of breakdown there. But that's not the biggest one I was trying to get to, because this Florida issue will impact that one as well. The biggest one I was trying to get to is actually colleges. Private colleges can mandate whatever kind of vaccines, period. They have more freedom to have a mandate that goes far and above a state mandate. So the fascinating thing will be is whether Florida colleges, the Florida private colleges follow this. And then if the kids want to go to the college outside of state, then they're going to have to get vaccinated.
I doubt the private colleges are going to go that direction. That are the red ones.
No.
It's the red ones.
No, a number of private colleges do not want meningitis.
Federal funding if you force people to get
Thank you. Exactly. Yeah. So I doubt it, because the red ones, especially, if they're getting federal funding, they're not going to want to take the vaccines. So I doubt it very seriously.
A number of private colleges go far and above in terms of vaccine requirements than states. That's just the way it is right now. They may not have been challenged on it. They may not have been challenged on it, but they go far and above what states mandate in terms of vaccines.
I just don't see it, to be honest with you. I just don't. I know in some of the colleges, tetanus shots and things like that are required because people are living in close quarters, especially living in dormitories. Tetanus, but I just don't see it.
I think my issue, though, is not whether it's public or private, right? Because let's say, University of Miami, it sounds public because it says Miami, but it's actually private. That's a private school. They can do whatever they want. But there's Florida State is a public school. University of Florida is a public school. Like University of Miami as a private school can do all the things that we love them to do and protect people. But if Florida State and the University of Florida are held to those guidelines or standards, then it's like for naught. Like everybody's still susceptible, right?
I just did a research. A lot of these private colleges ain't playing that shit. They don't give a fuck. They're doing the state. They're not playing that shit. I'm reading it right now.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not.
Yeah, private colleges don't play that shit.
What it is to me is like I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, like the right thing, quote unquote. And if you're not, then you're affecting me. I think that's what I'm saying.
Child, my daughter goes to a private school right now, a private college, and they not playing that shit. Let me tell you something. There was I think it was something that she didn't get that was her second booster. Them motherfuckers told her she can't come to class until it's done.
Right.
And they had ran out of it in Philly at the time. So we had to go to New York to go get it done.
This is why I want to cut Florida off, exile them or whatever. I know it's mean, but like, because what's going to happen is if they pass this as that state, they can still travel, they can still fly, they can still come to where I am, and we can do all the safety precautions, injections, and whatever we want to do to make sure our people are good. But if they're coming here, it's just gonna fuck us. It's gonna fuck us up,
My problem with them, Ron, is this: they're always trying to tell everybody what they shouldn't be doing, right? But they're always the first in line to be getting it. Because I do remember when the COVID vaccine came out, all the Republicans in Congress, to include the entire Trump family, put themselves first in line to get the COVID vaccine.
Yeah.
Let me be really clear. Okay? And then they went and told the entire country that the vaccine ain't shit.
But what? Democrats said they weren't going to get it because it went so fast. There's an actual quote where Kamala Harris said she's not getting it if it went through that fast. So, it's not only Republicans. Democrats said the same damn thing.
So I think this is where a lot of the pushback on vaccines. Well, I mean, there's always been an anti-vaxxer wing of the Republican Party. Let me just be honest with that. But I think it gained a lot of traction because people started challenging the rollouts from the COVID-19 pandemic and then questioning everything because the Democrats fucked that up at the entire country, right? So I will say that some of it is like a fuck you to the CDC and mindset. But I also don't think, like most moderate Republicans, like this is an extremist viewpoints amongst Republicans. Like 90% of Republicans are vaccinated. They have all the legacy vaccines. Like Ron DeSantis' term is over in 12 months, a year. Like he's not going to be around very much longer. And it really depends on who's going to be next leading the state of Florida because, I mean, he did crush it in 2022. He got 60% of the vote of the state. But I don't think the next Republican will continue this.
What?
Yeah, if the people in his state agree and like the change, why wouldn't the next person come in and decide to change it? That would be suicide. That would be political suicide.
Well, he's trying to make his wife in the seat, so there we go.
Yeah, they're back there clapping and cheering and whatever. So obviously Florida thinks it's a good idea. So I have to ask people now, put on your goddamn Florida t-shirt so I know where y'all coming from.
I know one thing.
Insurance. Population. You really think the older population was out there cheering them on? And a lot of them.
I don't know who was cheering them. I just heard when Spirit played it, they had whoever. I didn't look at that, but there were people, probably the people that work in the government because they want to keep their job. I don't know, but they were back there cheering. And
well, the insurance companies.
That's for damn sure.
The insurance companies are about to turn Florida every which way but loose. So I don't know if everybody's gonna be down for it after they experience these insurance hikes. If you know anything about Florida car or home insurance, it's already crazy. What they're about to do to these people for health insurance,
well, most of them have lost their flood insurance. They don't even have it anymore because they pulled out. They pulled out on the flood. They pulled out on the flood insurance, and they've jacked the car insurance because some of the car insurance premiums they pulled out of. So I mean, right now,
their insurance always not.
Culturally, let me ask you this: if people's insurance go up, like maybe even $50 to $100, are they going to be able to tie it back to Trump and these policies? Because I don't trust that they're smart enough to know that that's the reason why their policies went up.
I think yes, because they know what I mean. These people ain't stupid. They know that like I mean. They're stupid. They're stupid in the way of like certain things, but they're smart in the way of knowing. Okay, when this person came in, I was able to get this, and then when they left, I wasn't able to get this.
I don't know that I believe that. I feel like
they know.
And you know what they're gonna say? Democrats. Even if it's not true.
Because most of that stuff ain't gonna go into effect until next year when Democrats. The
closing of these little small clinics and shit, that's happening now. I feel like they're getting, especially the older people, because they're the ones who's gasping the most. Especially like the lower Texans, they getting it real bad. Like that little I guess where Trent live, they tearing their ass up. And health insurance, and I mean, what they're gonna learn is that they think the insurance companies are like partisan, like Republican. No, they're not. They want the bread.
And isn't most of what they took away is not going into effect until 2027? Is it 2027?
Some of it, but a lot of the stuff is preemptive. So like with the funding, the hospitals and the clinics, they already know. So they've already started making their announcements. Hey, we'll be closing at such and such day. They know, they already have their budgets and stuff planned out. So no, I mean a lot of the stuff will kick in.
I hear you. That's going to be some that are affected now with the hospitals, but then on top of that is going to come whatever they voted on in 2027, and if Democrats are in charge at that point, they're going to blame the Democrats. Because
I'll say this, I can't say who they'll vote for. As many people as I deal with, they know, they understand.
Now they may still vote against their own best interest, but they know. They really know now because even in like, so he changed a portion of the Healthcare Act, like a little portion, and it has to be stated. So it's like and it says that it changed from the Biden administration to the Trump administration. That wasn't really never there before. So they know. Now, I don't know what they're going to do at the polls, but when it comes to healthcare, they know. And healthcare has made sure they've been very, like, blunt kind of with them about it. I've been actually surprised at the language that they use with the people. They let them know. This is what's coming down the pipeline, and so get ready.
Okay, so I'm sure, let's wait for a couple of more days or whatever, because the seniors, isn't Florida the capital of old people? They're going to come out and say this is fucking ridiculous, because they're going to be put at risk. Not only are the children, but the elderly are going to be put at risk, and it's ridiculous. And there's another part of this article. Florida, oh Lord, this is crazy. So David Jolly, a former Republican congressman who is running as a Democrat to succeed DeSantis as governor, when he's out in 2027, posted on X that he believed that Lapato's tenure could be limited. And he said, the next governor gets to fire this guy. I know I would. And then he goes, listen to this. And I know he must be high right now. Hopefully Byron Donalds or Paul Renner would do the same, he wrote, referring to two high-profile Florida Republicans who announced their candidates. Well, first of all, Byron is not going to get elected, but he would never throw this out. Never. Okay? He's a boot-licking, butt crack-sucking Trumper. And then he said that Florida's undertakers will now need to plan for a future by increasing their stock in small coffins. Well, he really went out there and said it. John Moore, this is coming from John Moore, a professor of microbiology and immunology at Cornell Medical Center in New York, my favorite hospital. So they're people who know what they're talking about, like somebody who is a professor in microbiology and immunology, the courses that a lot of us either didn't take or failed, and they're typing about, I want to live, I need my rights, I want to live. Please. Y'all need to go back. Y'all need to go back and do some studying. I ain't even doing research. Just study.
Lisa, can I mention something also, just to add a broader context? This guy who's Surgeon General in Florida, he was handpicked and fast-tracked by Governor DeSantis, right, because of an editorial that he wrote in the Wall Street Journal about COVID protocols, even though he's not an infectious disease doctor. He was also not recommended by the UCLA College of Medicine by his supervisor because of stuff that went against the Hippocratic Oath. But DeSantis had to find somebody preferably with a Harvard degree. We can't take that away from him. He was a successful man and did, went to Harvard fucking medical school. But DeSantis shopped for somebody who had these type of beliefs to be able to install him as Surgeon General in Florida and put him on a fast track, not the normal approval system that it would take to get a Surgeon General confirmed in Florida. So that should tell you a lot about who this person is.
So
Political.
So Lisa, I was gonna say real quick, I do agree with the statement about like the seniors and basically people coming out and be like, this is ridiculous. But I think there's two clear lines here, right? Like with the COVID situation, ivermectin, that's a very different argument that Republicans are making. They basically went the route, you can't trust this vaccine, it hasn't been tested, yada, yada. That argument does not stand with hepatitis B, meningitis, etc. Because most Republicans, number one, already have those vaccines, right?
Right.
So if you're trying to sell that to a Republican audience that knows that's not true, it's going to blow up in your face, right? It's not the same argument. They're going it's a personal freedom and personal choice argument, because you can still get it, right? Parents can still vaccinate their kids. However, they don't want the state to mandate it. So that's the argument they're going with in this new situation, trying to get rid of vaccine mandates, but it's very different from the argument that was made with COVID.
So COVID wasn't
You guys are
tested?
going to end up in mass, okay?
COVID wasn't
You always got an excuse for the Republicans.
When was
Sarah's not even a Republican like that, though.
Oh, he said COVID
Yes, she
wasn't
is.
tested on humans. On humans.
Huh?
Huh?
They said that COVID was never tested on humans. That's what this guy
COVID?
COVID?
I'm sorry.
COVID-19?
I'm sorry. The COVID vaccine was never tested on humans.
Where you get that from?
Yeah.
This is the Pato. This is the guy who's up here telling you that they're not going to no longer mandate. This guy is weird. Let me do some research on him while I'm talking, because Scotty did some, obviously, but this guy's a wackadoodle. I don't care if he went to Harvard. My little brother John went to Harvard, and he's a fucking idiot. He's crazy as fuck. He's
Harvard is
doing a sabbatical. So,
Lisa, you mentioned someone. You mentioned someone that I want to go research because you say he's your favorite doctor, and he was an immunology that thing. I would love to because I'm interested.
No, my favorite doctor is a neuroscientist. He's a neurosurgeon.
And COVID was tested on humans. They got the clinical trials. What's going on here?
I'm telling you
Just
what
on
the
human
doctor
and
said.
Wuhan. We know that.
No,
I'm
stop.
about to stop.
Those trials were cardboard
I'm
humans.
about to drink a bottle of hot sauce right now.
Ben Carson
They were mannequins.
Ben Carson was a brain surgeon too, and he also became the director of HUD.
But
Y'all gotta stop.
but-
This is the point. People can be smart and wackadoodles. It's
And Paul Manafort went to jail.
And Ben Carson separated
And Steve Bannon got
complete
ended up
wackadoodle.
dying.
Right,
Okay.
exactly.
So Joe Advocate, go ahead. I know you keep coming off your mic, and then we have Shia up on the stage, some new voices, and then Ron. Did you get a chance to speak, or you did already?
No, I spoke a couple times. Thank you.
You can speak whenever you want to, Ron. Okay, so Joe Advocate, go ahead and say what you got to say.
No, you can't, Ron.
Hey, leave me alone.
I really very much want to hear what Ron's got to say.
What?
Just kidding. That's just a joke. No, I just think that's a bad idea in Florida. I mean, we've seen measles in the Somalian community in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Losing children. Losing, I think, 6 children, very young, to measles when it's been eradicated by the vaccine that you got to take. That also, I mean, tetanus. You can't do. I don't think people realize like these viruses are horrible. You can't do shit. Your immune system can't do shit against them, unless you get lucky. Like your immune system happens to be strong enough to win the day. Vaccines are always a better option. It is a weakened or dead version of that virus that trains your immune system. So for someone to say like, it always immediately gets changed into, I obviously don't know what vaccines are. No, and we never talk about herd immunity. Like, it doesn't matter if some of the parents can get the vaccines themselves. It'll protect their children, but it won't protect the community, which is the only way to actually get rid of the virus. That virus doesn't give a shit. And yeah, that virus doesn't give a shit if it can't get everybody. It just wants to survive.
And Republicans care, so much about fetuses. They should be pro measles vaccine because measles can cause miscarriages. Measles is really, really bad.
It's nasty.
Like you could have measles. You can leave a room, and up to 2 hours later, somebody could come in that room, take a breath, and have measles. Like, it's that contagious.
You know, Michael, they love fetuses. They just don't love them after they become actual children.
I know that's what I'm saying. That, they should try to protect the fetus.
They love them as
keychains.
as forever keychains.
Exactly.
Hey, Doctor.
That's your fetus, your problem. Oh shit!
My fetus ain't got my. I had 5 children, and they are all. Listen, don't play with me today.
Hey, Dr.
Don't play with
Copeland,
me.
I see you in the
Do not play
audience
with me
there. I
today,
don't know if you want to
because
come
you
up
will
and
get
give us some
hurt. I'm not
comments on
playing with you today.
Okay,
so
somebody
what
said
I
something about measles, and you can walk into a room and do what before the phone broke out. What did you say?
It can linger in a room for up to 2 hours. So somebody could have measles, leave a room, someone else could walk in, and if you're not vaccinated, you take a breath, and you probably would have measles if you're not vaccinated.
Linger in the air for 2 hours, or linger on fabrics and surfaces?
In the air.
That's
They put
crazy.
the measles on blankets, y'all. Do you guys remember the blankets that were put around the Indian shoulders? I'm sorry, I apologize. You're right, smallpox. Thank you. But Dr. Copeland can come up. I can't.
Yeah, I love Dr. Copeland.
But let me tell you guys one thing here. There would be no reason to have the vaccinations. If you people died, that it was death. That's the reason why they created these vaccines. It wasn't because they didn't have shit else to do and they wanted to have a party and a good time. These were created for a reason. All these measles, chicken pox. Let's go back. Let me go down the list here. I forgot the list already. Y'all
They actually created the vaccine to stop having parties because they used to have measles parties.
Right.
We're not far out of the COVID pandemic. We saw death. We saw it. They still don't believe it. How do you fight against that?
1.1 million people died from COVID in the United States.
This is how I'm rationalizing it. If we're getting to the point in 2025 where we have to argue common sense, then some people that don't have it might need to go. There was a guy in the room, a few months ago? He said some people in this country don't need to be here. They're bringing down the IQ of the entire nation. So I'm like, oh, now it's starting to make sense. Like, oh, you're crazy, that's wrong. But if you don't believe that you need to be take a vaccine for measles, mumps, chickenpox, polio, hepatitis, then
you get deported. You need to go to
Uganda.
You got to
Right, yeah, well, that's why they're sending people to Uganda. So go to Uganda.
Gotta go.
They're sending unvaccinated people to Uganda.
I'm just saying, we did this in the 1300s.
Don't bring any condoms. Don't bring any condoms.
push back on that just a little bit. I mean, there's a
What's going on here? Y'all, bro, I'm asking
I think Lisa was finishing. I think y'all just saying a whole bunch of nothing.
No, I'm done.
I'm asking for a realistic solution for people who really believe that they saw people die. Because you know how I think I agree with you, Lisa, that death is that would show me oh, we need to get our shit together, right? But obviously it didn't work for a lot of people. They saw people die and they don't believe it. So what is a realistic solution to for us to fix this shit?
For the people who actually believe in vaccines to take them. Because unfortunately, there is a population of people who don't believe in them and they're never going to take them. And you can't force them to take them. And you're not going to be able to convince the federal government and this administration and the people in certain parts of the administration and certain states that are creating these crazy unmandates to reverse the situation, unfortunately, because right now, this is the state of America. This is where we're at.
Down Florida.
But when did that change? When did belief have to? You never used to go to your doctor. You never used to go to your doctor and say, I don't believe you.
Right. But
when did that change?
Well, there's an active effort right now to misinform people.
We don't believe
we also have social media. We also have social media. We have the internet. These are things that we didn't have before. But I'll tell you this, to answer that question, and Dr. Copeland and I talk about this all the time, and he scares the shit out of me with some of this shit.
there are things on the horizon. There are things that exist right now that will make a believer out of all of us.
Well, I hope so, but I hope I.
No, you don't hope.
I
None of this.
But I also I hope I am one of them.
No, unfortunately, he is and he can speak for himself because he's here. And I'm only speaking about that because he's here. But there's some things that we're probably more than likely going to encounter. That are somewhat inevitable. I mean, hopefully that God forbid that happens. But I'm saying that they won't have a choice but to acknowledge because the effect that it's going to have and how quickly it's going to happen, it will be undeniable.
I mean, that combined with climate change and how the ice is melting, they're like diseases that have been buried under the ice that are being rapidly unearthed.
But hold on, let one person talk at a time.
Yes. So yeah, like if you look on and this sounds like creepy, but it's actually real. Like if you go and look at what's happening in the Arctic on both poles, like the ice is melting so fast, they're unearthing diseases that have been buried and gone away for millions and millions of years. So that combined with this stupid shit that we playing, we're definitely gonna encounter some stuff. I just hope my parents aren't here to deal with it for real. That's really how I feel, because I think that we have a really opinion-based society. Like we think that things like science and disease and shit that could kill us is like an opinion. Like I disagree. It's like, bitch, you can't disagree with this. Like it's just like it just is, and it's gonna kill us because y'all we are so. I don't know, we so far gone here in this country that we think we have time to talk about it like Mother Nature is gonna wait. Bitch, she don't give a fuck and she's getting pissed off.
All I was going to say is there's another immunologist that has stepped down again today from CDC, and 4 other senior people from CDC have resigned again because now there is a letter that has gone around from 1,000 people from CDC who have asked for RFK's resignation because people are in an upheaval. This is actually in the news currently because people are tired of this. They have literally gotten fatigue because you have people in an actual and subject matter experts who are saying you have a person who literally has no experience or understanding of what they do and is creating a situation which what is going to happen, they are impacting, going to endanger public health on a large scale level to a magnitude that we're not sure if we're going to be able to come back from it. That's the problem, guys. Seriously.
I think what we also have to do is there has to be some sort of, and there already is check and balance, but I mean for the Lane Rollings of the world or the people who report to have some sort of experience when they're just a podiatrist. When they come on misrepresenting, in order to be able to sell people things just so that they can, because they're the ones that are helping rather to create those atmospheres where people where they look to, they look to the people, and obviously people in the medical field generally agree with the fact that the COVID vaccine was safe and it was effective, but you've got people who do not agree with that, and people who do have some credential who grift on purpose so that they can benefit from financially from people's fear. So there has to be some measure of control there too. But I mean, obviously, people can say what they want. I mean,
people can say whatever they want, and it doesn't even. We got the guy from Jiffy Lube that keeps coming in here and thinking that he knows everything about microbiology and
That's wonderful.
And we got the truck driver, the one y'all know who I'm talking about, the truck driver who screams through his mic, who can tell you everything you need to know about immunization and vaccines. Okay, so let me finish off the article. I never finished it out. If you guys want to go read it, I'm on a desktop I'm on my Apple desktop, so I can't be putting links in this chat. But let me finish this out. If you guys just got in here, and I don't know if you're aware of this person, his name is, I hope I'm not saying it correctly, his name is Ladapo, Ladapo. He is he's Florida Surgeon General. He was handpicked, from what I'm understanding from Spirit, by by Ron DeSantis because of his views. He was handpicked. He supposedly graduated from Harvard. I wanted to start researching him, but I haven't had the time because we've been arguing. And the last part of this article, I'm going to lap on one. Hold on, you guys, just let me finish this article, and then we can talk because I need to get it off the screen. In his announcement that vaccines are he contributes vaccines to slavery, right? And in his announcement at a press conference, I'm going to go back a little bit and read for the people who just got in here. In Tampa, that was hosted by the Satan, Ladapo said that every state vaccine requirement would be repealed and that he expects the move would receive the blessings of God. Quote again, every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery, said Ladapo, who altered data in a study in 2022 about COVID in an attempt to exaggerate the risk to young men who received one. He goes on to say, people have the right to make their own decisions. Who am I, as a government or anyone else, to tell you what you should put in your body? Our body is a gift from God. What you put in your body is because of your relationship with your body and with your God. Ladapo condemned lockdowns and vaccination requirements during the coronavirus pandemic as a time when, quote, crazy things did happen, and said that the growing skepticism of vaccines were reflections of God's light against the darkness of tyranny and oppression. Formerly affiliated with the controversial ultra-conservative American Frontline Doctors Group, he has long railed against COVID vaccines, of course. In 2023, he urged Florida residents to ignore public health advice and reject the mRNA booster shots that he falsely claimed had not been tested on humans. Several of his other positions on public health issues, such as promoting the removal of fluoride from drinking water and urging parents to reject measles vaccines for their children, have been called dangerous and a disservice to Florida residents. I'm almost done with the article. His slavery comment, made with DeSantis at his side, was notable. The governor drew allegations of racism in 2023 when the state introduced a new education curriculum teaching that the full truth of America's history with slavery is that it was beneficial to y'all slaves. Florida's Department of Health currently has strict requirements for immunizations that must be given during childhood, which are posted to its website. With few exceptions, no child can be enrolled in a Florida public school unless they've received a series of shots against a number of diseases. I told you about the routine childhood vaccinations will have prevented 508 million cases of illnesses, 32 million hospitalizations, and 1.13 million deaths among children born between 1994 and 2023, according to the much revered, and now it's a bunch of trash, Centers of Disease Control. I'm gonna stop ad-libbing. It's estimated that the vaccine program nationally resulted in direct savings of $540 billion and societal savings of 2.7. Let me skip down to, there's a quote here. I love our lawmakers. They're going to have to make decisions. people are going to have to make decisions, he said. People are going to have to choose a side. And I'm telling you right now that the moral side is so simple. He also said that it would be wonderful for Florida to be the first state to do it. Okay, Florida's plan drew praise from Robert Malone, a conservative physician and prominent anti-vaxxer appointed by the U.S. Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy to the new advisory committee. So, okay, Robert F. Kennedy just appointed this Robert Malone, okay, an anti-vaxxer, to the advisory committee on immunization. Right, and he's an advisor on the, he doesn't believe in it, but he's an advisor on the Committee on Immunization Practices that replaced the independent panel that he fired. So Robert F. Kennedy is firing everyone to get his bullshit people in. And he said, "Go, Joe," in a post on X shortly after another tweet in which he spoke to Lopado on Tuesday, calling him a measured scientist who is on fire to change the system for the better. One last thing, others are not so convinced. There's an Anna Escamani, a Democratic Florida state representative, called the move a public health disaster in the making. Ending vaccine mandates is reckless and dangerous. It will drive down immunization rates and open the door to outbreaks of preventable diseases, putting children, seniors, and vulnerable Floridians at risk, she said in the statement. Let me see. Let me go down some more. Let me see. Okay, Florida's undertakers, I told you about this. This is coming from a professor of microbiology. He says Florida undertakers will now need to plan for the future by increasing their stock of small coffins, said John Moore, a professor of microbiology and immunology at Cornell Medicine in New York. Moore said that all the vaccines preventable infections will increase within the school settings would increase within the school settings as a result of the move, and that some diseases, measles, diphtheria, whooping cough, and polio, can be fatal. Rubella, transmitted from infected children to pregnant women, is another area of concern. Go down some more. I'm skipping down.
I just want to point out, Robert.
Don't point out anything yet. She pointed out that there doesn't seem to be a law introduced yet, and that's a big if. She noted that Idaho attempted to do the same thing, but it didn't work. Let's see. Hold on, I'm almost done, you guys. If Florida does this, it's created an unfortunate natural experiment with its children as guinea pigs. Children deserve better. Okay, so that's it, y'all. That's it in the article. Go ahead.
So what was this article supposed to?
Yeah. I was just going to point out that Robert Malone, even though he's been appointed to the immunization advisory and he's an MD, he's never even finished residency.
Is that the guy?
Yeah, that's the guy. He's a big.
So he graduated from medical school and then he went and sat down. He went to go work at Jiffy Lube. Is that what happened?
So he's a physician in the science. He worked on early mRNA tech research back in the 80s and 90s. He claims to have invented it, but he did not. So so he came into prominence during the pandemic because he was a big critic of RNA vaccines, and largely because they didn't give him credit for inventing them, as he likes to purport. But he was a pretty major figure in the anti-vax and the vaccine hesitant communities.
You got any pads on that stuff? Any pads or anything like that?
No, he's just full of shit. He worked on it back then. He's just full of shit. And the crazy part is that he is too. Yeah, once he rails against it, he is vaccinated. That's a complete fact.
So I worked on the early mRNA, but I had a high school education degree. But me too. My paper's forthcoming. But yeah, me too.
And he has the MD, but no formalized residency training.
What about the other doctor that he appointed to that she finished?
Shivago?
Medical, yeah, the one, no, the female doctor. No, you're funny. The one that he appointed also at the NIH, and she finished medical school, and
Yeah, I remember her too.
yeah, she finished medical school, but she never got her MD. She's another quackhead.
Dr. Jekyll.
And yeah, and she also sells like wellness products online and some shit.
Like copper.
Like fibromyalgia.
If you get that COVID, just copper on your chest.
She's
counterclockwise though, not clockwise, counterclockwise.
She's another quackhead. Yeah, like he has all these weird ass people
Under a harvest moon.
Yeah, but he touts that she graduated from medical school too.
And
super weird.
yeah, and like Dr. Priya said, he actually harassed the woman who actually did.
Right. Was it Malone that was the one saying that we were gonna, like, if we got the vaccine, we were gonna grow tails and become?
Yes, we're gonna morph into dragons.
I'm
not mad at that. Where's my tail?
I know.
I wish I could have done it.
Like, you saying I can jump higher? Are you saying I can jump higher?
Y'all mega asses were about to stand up.
Hell yeah.
Y'all,
I'm disappointed. I've always wanted a penis.
It's so funny, yeah. It can give you a
bonus.
I mean, seriously.
No, that's funny though. If they say it could do that, if they say it could, why wouldn't?
Grow a penis?
But no one ever says it can also cure something like stigmatism. They all say, oh, if you take these vaccines, we don't know what'll happen. You could get a tail. But what if it cured arthritis? Why aren't you? If you don't know, you don't know. You can't say it's only bad. You can't say the side effects are only bad. They could be great. How can you say they're only bad unless it's obviously propaganda?
Viagra is actually a side effect. Outcomes, all of these different outcomes, the gooey veins and the tail and the hermaphroditism still.
And the 20/20 eyesight.
And all that. Well, that didn't fucking work for me. You guys know that for a fact. I mean, I got.
So you didn't get a tail or anything else?
It was the ones who were supposed to combustibly die. Remember?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to combust. Yes.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, that was the video that went.
The blood that had all of the
gooey vein.
The gooey vein.
The gooey.
Just combustible. You're 70% water, but with this vaccine, you're combustible.
So there was, I don't know if you all remember this, but you remember during the pandemic, there was a group of people known as, or unaffectionately known as the Disinformation Dozen. So and Robert Kennedy was actually in that group of people. He was considered a part of that group.
Was that pre-worm or post-worm?
I think that was pre-worm.
I don't.
He doesn't know. You know, like I'm Norwegian, so Robert is actually Loki. He created the worm that eats the world.
Oh, it could have been anti-worm though. I mean,
he
could have had
grew it in his body.
Yeah.
They say he got the worm from eating bear meat.
Imagine that shit.
And they're like, "Do you want to be president someday?"
He's the roadkill commander.
Yeah.
I mean, God.
I mean, listen to how his kids talk about him.
Well, he put the hell fucking whale
on the fucking top of the car.
With all the guts and goo all going down the car with his children in the car. Man, this guy is about like.
And how is he driving? Like he's driving like he just won the day. He's like,
I'm loving it.
As much as I get pulled over, I'm wondering how he ain't get pulled over with a fucking dead.
I don't know.
He's a Kennedy. That's why.
So I want to clarify something just said earlier about the things under the ice. It's somewhat under the ice, but that's not really the big problem. The big problem is the permafrost. There's permafrost that's like 700,000 years old. There's organisms that are in there that when the permafrost, the way it works is things can be there and they can freeze and actually be like living in that frozen stasis. There was an anthrax outbreak in Siberia because a deer carcass that had been in the permafrost thawed
and it released anthrax. And so the reason I say that is because modern vaccines can prevent some of that stuff from affecting people. So when that anthrax outbreak happened, they gave people both antibiotics to treat stuff that treat people who are affected by it, but also they renewed anthrax vaccines in the people around there to vaccinate against the anthrax. So like modern vaccines can help against some of the stuff that might come out of permafrost.
Do you think that we would, like right now with the current administration, they even have that idea? But there is this like huge argument in science, right? Like, is a virus alive or dead?
Sorry,
is it actually alive or dead?
One last thing I wanted to say is almost all the permafrost is in the northern hemisphere, and also a large chunk of population is in the northern hemisphere. So those two things mixing together is probably not a good route.
Do you think global warming affects that rate of
melting? Yeah, it's already doing it. Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's gonna happen faster because there's a lot of methane locked up in permafrost, and once that methane gets released, methane is like, I don't remember, it's like way more effective of a greenhouse gas than carbon dioxide.
Oh, so I cannot eat a defrosted woolly mammoth carcass is what
No. Just consult your politician first, not your doctor. Your politician. Consult your politician.
Just make sure it's well done.
Michael, are you a scientist, Michael?
No, I just have I have ADHD, so I like to learn a lot.
You like having the answer for everything. So I want to go.
You
back
could
to
too.
Well, that's fine. Yeah.
You could read science.
You started talking about.
Ron. So,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he ain't said nothing I heard that's been wrong.
No, I'm not saying. I'm like feeding into it because I'm asking him questions. So you talked about a virus being alive or dead. I want to hear more about that.
Oh, that was me. There's this debate, like because they replicate, right? Their RNA and DNA strands kind of fold on each other, create new, replicate. There is this debate. Is a virus actually alive or is it dead?
Okay.
That's a real debate.
So it's a real debate. I want to hear Michael tell us about that.
It's a debate between who?
No, it's not a debate.
Darwin Award candidates.
I think that's a real debate between
the debate. It's a real debate.
If a virus counts as a living thing, I've heard that.
Yeah, because it doesn't.
I
kind of wanted to focus the conversation, and because I heard something that I found intriguing, and I wanted to hear it. So
it's the reason it's the debate is because the virus itself doesn't do the the reproducing. It has to get into a cell, and that cell actually does all the work. So that's the reason why there's a debate. Like, is it alive or is it making? Is it just a thing that makes the cell do something?
Yeah, but viruses can and have existed outside of cells.
I don't think they replicate outside cells.
They don't, right? So
don't
just like a protein pair,
God
like
damn!
a base pair.
Ooh, y'all.
Like no, like
y'all need a black mama and a or like a Puerto Rican mama because y'all can't.
Can we?
This is erratic.
Can we not turn this into an argument? This is a learning moment.
Because nobody. I don't want to.
Keep talking.
What's going? Is that I don't want to talk.
Yeah, it's just weird, Ron.
Okay.
Well, it's interesting, right? Science is weird. It's interesting.
Okay, so who's answering the question?
Lisa.
I'm reading articles here. I'm getting ready to play one in a minute. So you guys go ahead and finish your discussion.
All right, since we're talking about random shit.
Yeah, mother, I can't even get the answer to my question.
That man who shot that 11-year-old boy, I'm driving by the house and taking pictures tomorrow. I want to see if he had cameras on his house.
What's that? That's not what I had.
I said it was random. I understand that.
Okay, so I don't want to play a 7-minute clip. I'm just trying to go through this. But, so what I'm saying here is Trump and RFK pushed a ban ban COVID vaccines. This is getting ridiculous. Why do we not just ban all this shit altogether? Okay, let's ban insulin. Let's ban penicillin. Let's ban erythromycin. Let's ban all the doxies. Let's just ban every fucking thing.
We're not about to
that
ban.
has to do with science.
Hey, I'm gonna tell. We're not about to ban doxy. Not for me.
We need
Or oxy.
because
We're not about to.
the oxy. See, you're trying to.
No, they're never gonna ban that. That's cash crop. That's cash crop.
Vaccine, but you love.
Listen,
when
I
you
take care of my health. We're not about to
you
ban
believe
doxy.
in them the goddamn narcotics for real. It's just,
I'm not gonna say why.
Good ass narcotic and some fucking pills, but the rest of this shit is pseudoscience. Crazy as hell.
Have y'all ever heard of PEP? These people don't know how to go about their health. So we're not banning doxy.
You talking about Pep Spice?
Heard of what?
What?
Nothing.
What are you saying, what?
He said Pep.
Don't worry.
No, he said prep.
I did not say prep. I said PEP.
As in PEP.
They don't know it, Ron.
Okay. Never mind. Because y'all don't know.
Why don't you tell us what it is? We
Something for you.
We from the country, brother. We don't know what you talking about. We from the country.
Oh my God. This is crazy. What?
Not prep.
It's not prep. Even though I'm on that too, but.
Are you on prep too? Oh my God. You just need to. I guess you need a whole.
I don't need to listen. Wait.
Why don't you just throw your shit in a
sound
blender?
judgmental. I take.
Okay, go ahead, Doc. Go ahead.
If you're on prep and pep, like that's a thing. Like that means that you. Well, anyway.
Well, explain what Pep is, please.
Anyway, never mind. Because I'm trying to. What are you saying?
Aren't you a nurse? Don't you know why I would be on prep and pep?
No, I want you to tell it, babe.
I don't want to tell it to the whole room. But
well, so you want me to tell it?
Yeah, I want you to tell it.
You brought it up.
I did. But the fact that they don't know what PEP is crazy to me.
Okay, babe.
Why don't you inform
us? You're trying to educate the room, and it's funny.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Say you don't know.
He's taking pills because he might be fucking somebody that has HIV, and it's like.
Well, then I know what PrEP is.
Got you.
what I know.
The other one, Pep. Because the only Pep I know about is Pep Spice.
It's the Plan B for HIV.
Okay.
It's after potential exposure.
Wait, wow. Does it kill the virus?
You just have to take it for 28 days. Or a month.
That's not true.
That is very true.
How about you?
You have to take it continuously.
He don't even know what he's taking.
You don't even know what you're taking. You gotta take it for 28 days, and you got so much time to take it right after you've been exposed. What's going on?
If you are
but I'm not talking about PrEP. I'm talking about PEP.
That is PEP.
I'm talking about PEP.
What is PEP?
No, PEP is post-exposure. So if you happen to be exposed to HIV and you didn't realize it the next day.
No. It's not about HIV. It's about other STDs.
Huh?
So you've got.
Why did you put on a condom?
Well, first of all, these are in addition. These are in addition.
for HIV.
What's Pepto-Bismol?
These are in addition to condoms.
Lisa.
Boy, you don't even know what you're taking. You just taking shit. For HIV.
Would you stop
oh my
sleeping with
God.
hoes and just put on a condom?
What you talking about?
I'm taking everything. And he's taking everything after.
I gotta fight against this stigma.
I'm not confident HIV. What are we talking about? When did it become other STD?
I don't know.
Well,
Can I ask
What are you talking about?
We should become in the Twilight Zone. Wait, can I actually explain something here?
Spirit's trying to jump in.
Can I explain something here?
Please explain.
There are
Hello, John.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, how's it going? I don't know. It's going.
Well, if you can still touch your toes and make a morning bowel movement, that's 2 out of 10 things.
Oh, It's going great. Yeah, no. In fact, I just started recently. I've kept a pretty good exercise regimen for years. Yoga and then muscle training, and I just recently started using an exercise bike for aerobics.
That's good.
And I just started that like a week and a half ago, and that's really I don't know just where that's going to go, but that's really interesting. So
I definitely notice, returns on cardio output in terms of like my clarity of thought, my mental fuzz. It clears out the cobwebs in my brain.
Yeah, that's. I'm just trying to keep my body alive and functioning. That's all. My mind, I've got that one pretty well handled. But this is, at 80, things, like I say, my cardiopulmonary system is in great shape. But some of my bones, my back, my spine are fucked up. I've got pain in my hips and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But, that's just there, In any case, I just want to keep the cardiopulmonary shit working.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a rope or a hamstring puller where you can lay on your back and pull your hamstring by lifting your leg and pulling on your foot?
The hamstrings are the ones in the back of your upper thigh, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No. Hamstrings there's some problem. Yeah, listen, I've been in discussions with the spinal person at the VA about my back for the last year or so. There's possible surgical intervention, hip replacement. There's all sorts of shit that we can do.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not in any hurry it's not that bad. I mean, it hurts. I can't walk a long distance without it starting to really hurt, but I don't really need to. I live alone. I'm a hermit. I go to the store. I talk to people all over the world. I don't really need to go walking around and stuff. So, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, until it becomes a problem. So, I mean, in terms of like mitigation.
Well, that's why I want to exercise and keep it working as long as I can.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I have no problem walking. I can walk 50 yards. That's not a problem. So, I mean, as far as just getting up, moving around the house and yard and stuff and going shopping and stuff, that's just not really an issue. But if I had to walk, from the parking lot in an airport somewhere, walk a half a mile or something, that would really not be any fun at all.
Oh, I get it. I have known many people that have had hip replacement surgeries and they're still wobbling and in pain, and everyone still has to do yoga. Just doesn't stop.
I've had some interest. I've got a friend who got hip replacement, and it just totally transformed his life. It's been amazing. He's 88 now. And he was really having trouble. Now he's walking all over the fucking place. It's amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So there's possibilities. And, the medical stuff is getting better every year. And like I say, I don't really, I can live with it the way it is now, really.
Well, the only reason I bring up the hamstring is because it is such a simple movement. And it's basically just take a belt or a rope and pull on your foot and lay on your back. But when you're doing that hamstring pull, if you do 10 hyperventilation breaths, like, and then on the 10th one, take the deepest breath, hold it, and then hold that deep breath for 10 seconds and do a Kegel exercise in your groin, and that'll technically pulse your pituitary gland. And this is like yogic stuff. But I have found that it does seem, I don't know, it seems to be, it could just be a metaphor for,
Well, it could be, that it works for some people and not other people. Tryptamines don't work on me. LSD, DMT, and psilocybin have no impact on me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just, I've got weird body chemistry.
Well, I showed this girl this breathing technique. She's an opera singer, and she was like, "Holy shit! I have never breathed like that in my entire life."
Yeah. Well, that's true. Yeah, there's some yoga I've experimented with. Yeah, I do a lot of breath stuff, and I'm aware of that. Yeah, most people have no clue about what deep breathing actually means. They've never actually breathed deeply.
Yeah, that I did this interview at this event, and they put you on the spot, and they say, let's do an interview for 1 minute. So I said, all right, everybody, take the deepest breath of the day, hold it for 10 seconds, and I just, that pause during the interview, got me an A+ on the interview. It's amazing the absence of content, the void, the silence is what a lot of people just aren't getting.
That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, well, you're lucky if you can get away with that. It depends on who you're sitting across. Other people might not see the depth of that.
Well, I tell them you might giggle at this response. I've done it twice now because and Friday I'm getting the best press for the campaign. I'm running for Congress, I think and
yeah.
So Friday I'm going to be on TV, and it's my biggest press to date.
All right.
Yeah.
What's the issue? I mean, it's just an interview.
It's just a pod. As far as I know, it's just like going to be a 45-minute conversation, probably.
But with you and an interview. I mean, it's not not you and the other candidates. It's just you and some interviewer.
It's at a college. Yeah, it's a college public access thing. So.
But is there going to be a live audience, or is it just going to be online, or what?
It's in a studio. I assume it's just like the collegiate.
Oh, but you're going into it, so you're not just doing it online.
Right. I would prefer to do it online from home, but
yeah, me too.
They fucking seem to insist.
I drive down there and walk and all that shit. And I just sit here and do it from here.
I know. I'm tempted to tell them I have.
Why don't they do it that way? I don't understand. They actually want you to go. Well, they have a studio, so they want to use it.
That's the exact reason why they want it. But
you're right. Otherwise, why did they spend all that money on that fucking studio if they're not going to use it?
I met this guy at this bar restaurant where they have live music, and he was filming the event, and he showed me his house like through his pictures, and he had a $200,000 recording studio built in his house, and it as far as I'm concerned, it's just fucking like garbage at this point. It's all outdated and just a giant disaster of equipment.
Yeah. Well, it's a whole new. Yeah, everything is basically online and free.
Yeah.
I mean, or close to it anyway. I mean, you still have to buy good microphones, but I mean, I don't know what other physical stuff you need besides. Well, you need a few physical things, but not much. That's the beauty of it. It's just stunning.
Yeah. It's amazing how the cell phone, people go big into audio and mics and all this setup. It's like, but you know what? Your cell phone mic is still is pretty much
enough.
as good as it
it depends on what you're doing. For most stuff, a phone is good enough. Unless you're doing some really special audio thing or some, I mean, there are reasons to get better equipment, but not many. I never have been hung up on audio quality. I've got thousands of hours of recordings of conversations I've had with people on my old podcast. They're relatively shitty quality by today's standards, but they're easy to understand. I mean, they're not just full of, they're easy. You can listen to them. They just sound normal. They're just not great. But I don't give a shit. Anybody can listen to them, and they're easy to listen to. So that's good enough for me.
Yeah. Yeah, everything is going well enough here. I just have to get on the road and literally get petitions signed and go to events.
So 45 minutes, you're going to go in there and sit in their studio for 45. Do you know who the person is? This with one person or what?
I assume it's the one guy I've been emailing with. Yeah.
Okay, so do you have any? Do you know anything about him?
Nothing.
Well, why haven't you learned something about him?
Well, I did this other.
You want to convert him. That guy is important.
Oh, I could try to Google him. I assume he's a college student, a young person.
Well, whoever he is.
Oh, I could Google him. Tomorrow's my.
He's got an audience. Yeah, I would find out as much as you can about him.
Yeah, tomorrow's my prep day. I got to print out petitions.
And when are you going to do it?
It's Friday.
Friday. Okay. Okay. And you say tomorrow's you mean this is just for you? You're not prepping with them?
No, just prepping myself. I thought about bringing in some props, like a can of tomato soup, to say that my opponent is a can kicker, to bring in corn, to say new growth is needed in Congress. Bring symbols to represent the campaign. Is that
I don't
gimmicky?
know.
It's just no objects. I feel maybe I'll be like the
I think you should
comedian.
just go in as a human being and talk to this guy.
Yeah, I
Don't
agree.
don't come with a bunch of
Gimmicks.
canned marketing bullshit.
Yeah. I think is I need to also lodge images and like memories in voters' minds, and that's why I think bringing symbols.
Yeah, okay, but
could be useful.
images. Well, what you want are some phrases, some words that will stick in their minds. That's what you want.
Well, this is going to
You
be
want
on video.
phrases.
That's why I say if I bring props, it's on video. At least I can, lodge memories visually with a corn
Yeah.
cob, with a tomato can
Well,
soup.
I don't like that idea, but that's just me. What the fuck do I know? So you'll have to figure that one out.
Yeah,
That just sounds too.
I think the thing is a lot of times more is not less. In a lot of these interviews, I really need to get out imagery, concepts, and so I did this one interview. It went tremendously well. Um, the host was great. He let me talk, and we got a lot in there in 45 minutes, but it does seem like it goes fast.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you to don't let him run the show.
Right.
I mean, he thinks he's in charge, but you need to make it yours. You need to run it your way.
Well, he's inviting me, so I'm coming in there. The whole thing is a lot of people get upset in interviews and they storm out and they walk out. I'm there to bring positive vibrations to his audience and to potential voters. For me to be negative in any way is completely contradictory
Oh yeah,
to
no,
helping me
that's
achieve my
yeah,
goal. Yeah.
absolutely. No, you're there because you want to contribute. It's just okay to point to other people's negativity, perhaps, but even that's. I think you need to be careful with that
Yeah.
too. So, yeah. Well, good luck. Is this going to be something I can view?
Yeah, you can view it. It'll probably be released. Hopefully, he
Okay,
can
well, send me
put
a
it
link
up Friday.
to it
Yeah.
when, after it's done. I'm curious. I'll be curious to see it.
Yeah, I was also thinking what I should wear. If I should wear a suit or just jeans with a shirt and a tie and a jacket and a Trump hat, because I'm running as a
Have you
Republican.
seen the studio? Do you have any idea what it looks like?
I saw the
Is there any
exterior. It looks
video
like a
of it?
nice facility. Looks like a good It looks like a nice college campus, recording studio.
It just looks like a fucking newsroom studio, sort of. I mean,
I didn't see the interior.
is it going to be just a couple of chairs on a stage, or what? What's the setup?
I assume it's like a radio booth kind of a thing.
I don't know what that means.
Meaning it's like an enclosed glass studio, where it's.
Oh, where you're sitting in one box and the other person is sitting in another box? You're not going to be sitting at a table face to face?
Yeah, it might be a table. It's probably a table, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that makes... Well, it'd be nice to know what it is. I mean, because that might change. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, I would try and get as much information as you can about the actual setup.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who knows what ideas you can get from that.
It's about 3 hours away, so I have to. And I scheduled it on a Friday, so I can spend the night, and then on Saturday, spend the whole day getting petitions, and Friday night as well. So Friday and Saturday night, I should be able to probably get a couple hundred signatures.
How many more do you need?
700.
Okay, well, if you can get a couple hundred in one day, that would be nice. Hell yes.
Yeah. So, but this is the voyage.
Yeah. Well, I'd be interested. Yeah, send me a link to the interview. I'm very curious.
Yeah, I can send you the one that I did about a week ago with this guy named George Deinhardt, who runs the Prairie
send
Report.
that to me.
This one I thought went really well, and I sent it to friends and family, and they were like, "I can't believe that's you." It's got 42 views. I'm wearing a Trump hat because I need to basically not virtue signal, but I need to signal politics, and also I think the Trump hat, is actually kind of annoying. So in a way, like Clubhouse experience has shown that like I need to draw attention, and
You're
wearing
gonna
this.
wait a minute in an interview for running for something. You're wearing a Trump hat.
Yeah, because I'm running as a Republican.
Well, just because you're running as a Republican doesn't necessarily mean you have to support Trump, does it?
Well,
Shit, what the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck am I even talking to you?
well, because I'm interested in communication, and I think that uh, the demonstration really shows participation and social attitude, because there's a lot of people who really are just Trump dummies.
Yeah,
And
that's right. That's right.
politician, I have to respect those people as
No, well,
constituents.
you do. I don't. Fuck them.
No,
They're
you
brain
don't.
damaged
But I'm
language monkeys, and I don't give a shit what they think. And if we don't get rid of them or put them out of business, they're going to destroy America. America may be gone anyway. It may be too late, but
yeah.
Those people are destroying this country. And fuck them. I'm not going to try to appeal to them. They're assholes. They're stupid.
Well,
They're dangerous.
you're talking about a herd, basically.
Yeah, well, whatever. An uneducated mass of people who are attracted to a narcissistic, deeply troubled, fucked up individual. It's just pathetic. And I just don't, I have no room for any of that shit.
Well, anyways, all I'm saying is I'm wearing a hat in this interview, but I think maybe what I discuss. There's the silence part in this interview, and basically uh, that's how I answer racial identity politics, which is meditation and wisdom, which transcends and supersedes race consciousness.
I'm going to say that again. I didn't get that.
I said that meditation and wisdom transcends race consciousness. When you engage in that type of activity, you're no longer focusing on race consciousness, so it transcends it. That's how
Okay, yeah. Meditation. Well, it can do that. I mean, it doesn't for most people, but it certainly can do that if people do it right and with the right intentions. Yeah, I agree. But I don't see how anybody could do that and then justify anything about Trump and what he's doing.
Well, the problem is anger. So if you find yourself getting angry all the time about something, a lot of road ragers on this app who just go room to room and they just want to rage. I'm just saying that, meditation, peace, and stillness is therapeutic.
Well, that's good for anybody. Yeah. That's obviously, that's a major part of my own life. So I won't argue with you about that. I would say meditation has been one of the major factors in me developing into whoever it is I've become. Meditation, drugs and meditation and linguistics. those three things have pretty much defined me.
Yeah, I was reading this passage. I wanted to read it to you. It's about self-hypnosis and the knowledge of knowing that you're putting yourself like in a trance. But the useful applicability of essentially sitting in a room in silence as opposed to going out and terraforming the world is especially, in the United States situation. It as America. Anyways, I'm just speaking politically because I have to, think about how psychology, philosophy, and demilitarization or demedical industrial complexization. I mean, big pharma and everything. If we can keep just playing this game on ourselves, but
no, I don't think we can. I think it's over. I think this is bigger than politics and humans' little squabbly problems. I think we are at a turning point in Earth's history. The emergence of the first global high-tech civilization with a brain. The neural nets that are being constructed. Now we're building a conscious planet. And I think this is all going to happen in the next 20 years.
See, let me give you a pessimistic inversal of your opinion there, but also an optimistic, opinion on what you just said.
Why? What are you going to tell me? That you think I haven't already figured out all angles in this thing? Listen, it wouldn't surprise me if 80% of humans were dead in the next 20 years. It could get really fucking ugly, or it could get worse. I mean, it could be over. I mean, that's not off the table.
Well, it's over for everybody regardless. We have only so many hours left in this body. That's a fact.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be over for It could be that Earth is aborting. Not all caterpillars turn into butterflies.
Oh, well, in 1944, when you were in Berlin and the whole thing was completely obliterated, you were probably saying, this must be the end of the world.
Well, it was the end of their world.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's all relative. Like, you think it's the end now. Anyways, I like that expression. If you can say it, it is not true. So, I find that to be true.
No, but it might be worth considering. I don't know what's going to happen. This is just my guess, and it's a range. Like I say, it could be that we've already been through the worst of it, and that it's just going to sort of start evening out, and it could be a much smoother transition, or it could just be tragically awful transition. But I'm assuming that on the other end of whatever we have to go through, we're going to create a new world, whoever's left. If it's most of us and it's been peaceful, nice. If it's just a few survivors, whatever. We're going to create a new planet.
I've been hearing two new things about the cost savings of the COVID-19 vaccine rollout in terms of, societal debt. And then also that they were planning a 10-year lockdown. If Operation Warp Speed supposedly wasn't a success, they were going to lock the world down, or the United States and the Western world, supposedly for 10 years.
Well, that wouldn't happen. That would be the collapse of everything. That would be the end. That wouldn't work. Nobody would go for that. That would let them try that, see what happens.
Well, anyways, those are just things that I've heard, in chatter, but...
Well, there's plenty of talk and ideas and speculation. I've got my ideas about how I think it's going. I'm aware that other people have very different ideas about how things are going. We'll see. I think the next 20 years is going to be, I think even the next 10 years will answer most of the questions.
See, what's interesting about AI is it's not like providing prompts for people. People are providing prompts for AI. And we need
it works both ways. No, that's precisely why I use ChatGPT to prompt me.
Oh, really?
It works very well.
I haven't
but
really
I prompt
had that.
it too. It works both ways.
Oh, I haven't really had that experience where I've been able to get prompted by an AI chatbot or anything.
Well, you have to train it to do it. It's I've been working on this for almost a year now, and it's still not anywhere near where I want it, but it's way different than the way my ChatGPT. Well, I call it Lex. Now, again, it's a little trained subsection of ChatGPT that I have trained that deals with me. And it's quite different than the way ChatGPT talks to other people. But it's taken a year of continually getting it to stop doing shit that it did and start doing stuff that I want. For instance, it's reliably timestamping every one of its communications. So the first line it gives me is today's date and the time, which is very helpful since I've got almost 2 million words in there with it, and there's no fucking timestamps because OpenAI are a bunch of idiots. But now at least it's putting those timestamps in there for me.
Yeah, I use Grok pretty much exclusively. I just recently downloaded ChatGPT. The nice thing about
Yeah,
Grok is that I can post everything that I interact with and provide it as content to my audience. But
yeah. Well, you can do that with anything. I do that with. I post a
ChatGPT,
lot of my conversations with Lex on my Facebook page
yeah.
all the time. Well, not all the time, but often anyway.
You use Instagram too, right? Yeah.
No,
Oh, you're not using Instagram? I thought I saw your
no, I
Instagram
have
bio.
an Insta. I don't use it.
Oh, well, they have a repost feature, which is a lot like X, where you can retweet basically now within Instagram. That's a new function.
Facebook is the only thing I really use, and that works just fine for me.
Well, tomorrow, I'm going to create a bunch of videos on YouTube that are, specific saying, hey, I'm candidate Congressman John Kitover. I'm running in Rockford and I need your help to be a petition signature. So, like, direct response ads directed to the,
And
top.
what's the urgency?
October 27th, I have to have all the
No,
signatures.
what's the urgency that you're telling them you need? Why should I send you my money or your support? What is it so urgent about what you're doing that I should send you some money?
I'm not. These aren't videos to ask for money, but I need them to circulate petitions to gather signatures.
Yeah, yes, but why should I take my time and do that? What's so fucking great about what you're offering? Why
Well,
should
I didn't give you the B squared part, to get to. I'm just telling you what I'm going to do. I didn't finish
I
up the
know, but
message.
I'm saying that's the issue is you need to have some compelling reason
Oh,
for them
yeah.
to do that.
It's a speech, but I mean, the top three reasons for me are the national debt, the COVID-19 vaccines, and your property taxes and income taxes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I got it. Yeah. Yeah. See, none of that shit I give a shit about. So I don't need to see what you're doing, because if that's what you're concerned with, I have no interest in any of that stuff.
Well, how would you? What would your top three priorities be if I were to put that message?
It's over for the United States. China is now running the stuff. America can't stomach that, but it's true. It's over for America. The age of nation states is coming to an end, and we can let it happen to us, or we can manage this transition consciously. That's what we need to start talking about. The world is changing. There's a new world coming, and it's over for all the other nation states too, and we need to start talking about it and managing it, because if we don't, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. That's the subject. And of course, that's not going to get you elected to anything, probably, but I want to see someone out there talking about this. No one's even talking about it.
So I'm running against Darren LaHood, who sits on the Chinese Oversight Committee, the Congressional Oversight Committee, and they have budgets of tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars to do whatever the fuck it is that they do against China. And my point is, this guy's never read the Tao Te Ching. He probably knows nothing about Alan Watson. He's probably very antagonistic against China. He funds.
Yeah. They're full of shit. So
he funds all this AI investment against Chinese AI, technology. But
we're just going to lose. It's already over. That's the thing, is they don't get it. It's already over. It's over for the United States. It lost. It's done.
Yeah, but it's not about winning or losing. I mean, it's about, like you said, it's about management. So I'm just saying that I think I would be a better person qualified than this gentleman, because he's not.
I agree. You probably would be. But again, I just don't. That's fine. Listen, I'm sure you'd be better than most of the people who are running. Anyone who's read Alan Watts and knows about the Tao Te Ching, you got my vote. But I just don't give a shit about the United States and making it work better. Fuck the United States. Fuck China. Fuck Russia. Fuck all these nation states. I'm an earthling. We need to start operating as earthlings.
What would your top expat country be if you could, exit America with $10 million?
Oh, I don't know. Canada, maybe.
Really? You think Vancouver or Toronto?
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I need to worry about. I think the United States will be gone soon enough. California, by itself, we're the world's fourth biggest economy. Only Japan, China, the United States, no, I think we're fifth, and Germany, I think, are the only economies in the world that surpass California. The United States is a drag on us. Fuck the United States. California stands really nicely by itself.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you think America's going to disappear, I mean, you've traveled coast to coast, you've seen all the major cities. I just don't see what you mean when you say it's going to disappear.
Well, take a look at some photographs. Go to Google and look at photographs of the 10 biggest cities in the United States from the air, the building structures and stuff, and then do the same thing for China. And then come back and tell me what you see. What you see is decrepit, failing structures in the United States and a whole new world emerging in China.
Yeah, I was looking at how much they spend in each major Chinese city, and in some cities they're spending 100 billion a year as
Yeah,
their annual budget, but
yeah,
they've got
yeah.
60 million people.
We have spent the last 50 years on our military, and we've run the world because of that, because we had more bombs and bombers and shit than the highest stuff and blah, blah, blah. And China has been spending its money on educating its youth and building its infrastructure. And now they're building military too, but they spent the last 40 years educating. They produce something like 10 times the STEM student, a PhD in China than we do. They've got a highly educated population now.
You know what's
And
interesting?
they've got, yeah, go ahead.
I know you said, you like drugs and meditation. And so what's interesting about, the Chinese is that in the US, the number one drug users are well-to-do Caucasian males. They're the highest percentage of that group.
Of what?
Of drug users,
Well, it
cannabis
depends
or
on the
other
drugs,
illicit.
probably what particular. I think it depends on the drug. Anyway, go on.
Well, my point is, any population, no matter how advanced, always finds themselves in the same predicament of intoxication, mind-altering conscious, substances, meaning that it gets a little bored living in a highly organized, extremely efficient society with no contraband or illicit material. So I'm just saying that China, they face the same problems of like
Oh yeah, China will
corruption,
be gone
essentially.
in another 10 years. It's just that for a short time at the end of the age of nation states, it's going to be on top before the whole nation state thing collapses. Yeah, they'll be gone in 10
Well,
years
why do you
probably.
think nation states are going to collapse? Historically, I see the
Well, it doesn't
shifting.
make any difference. I'm not here to convince you. I mean, again, it's just my story. I think this is what's happening. I think what's happening is not something humans are doing. We are embedded subsystems living on a living organism that's undergoing some sort of metamorphic transformation of some kind. That's what's happening here. It's not something we are controlling or running the show. We are embedded subsystems.
Well, the only problem with that theory is it leaves out words which seem to be the rules of the game. And if you can't use the words in
What
communication,
words is that? Or what do you mean?
meaning that even if the earth is becoming alive or we are
No, it's
just
not becoming alive. It's been alive all along.
no,
It was more than alive. It's not just living like we are.
well, the transformation that you're talking about, the greater transformation, whatever that is, whatever the next
Well,
change
yeah,
is.
well, I'm saying Earth. Like saying like my body is made up of trillions of individual living cells, each doing, some of them are liver cells and some of them are muscle cells, and they're all doing their shit. But here I am, okay, and I'm saying we bear the same relationship to the planet. We're like the individual cells in its body. We're part of its brain, actually. We're like astrocytes. We're building its brain right now. But again, that's just my story.
But your brain is. See, what I'm saying is, you think the casino is going to go out of business or the temple is going to get shut down.
No, that's not the way I think about it at all. Because no, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be more like how when the Soviet Union disintegrated one Thursday evening. You know,
See,
Wednesday,
America.
Wednesday night, you know, there was the Soviet Union, and the next day there was no Soviet Union.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I can. I'm looking at my wall right now where I have Soviet, banknotes, and they're very large. I have $150 note. So it's like, okay, what you're saying is theoretically possible because obviously I'm looking at a defunct currency on my wall and that country doesn't exist anymore and this is just artwork. Anyways, I'm just saying I think your pessimism
Oh, it's not pessimism. I'm an optimist. It's necessary for the caterpillar to collapse in order for there to be a butterfly. This is all part of the process. That's not pessimism.
well, you're no
It's
Thomas.
pessimism if you're committed to the caterpillar. Yeah, if you're committed to the caterpillar, it's a sad story. But I'm not committed to the
Well,
caterpillar.
I know you got your Gendo, but I got Thomas Jefferson in a book over here. And I don't have your book on my shelf. I'm still rooting for Thomas Jefferson. That's all I'm saying.
Thomas Jefferson was a good guy, but he lived a long time ago in a very different world. He probably would be a very different person in this civilization. Who knows who he might be? No, he was a great guy, but that was a long time ago.
Good people in history that did nothing.
Oh yeah,
you
shit.
know.
Marcus Aurelius. There's awesome stuff. There have been individual humans all the way back who have done great, amazing things. Back to the Greeks and Lao Tzu. Well, what can you say? Yeah.
Well,
there have been individuals throughout history who have been awake.
Well, they transmitted their joy through a book. When you read Marcus Aurelius, there's moments of like sheer ecstasy of like the joy of being alive and writing that book. So those are the people that bring the good news. I'm just saying that when I get into that booth on Friday, I want to bring the good news. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, listen, you just do what you got to do. Like I say, I just have no sympathy for the United States and trying to make it work. I think, good luck to you. If you can do anything that makes it work better, I'm all for you. I just don't give a shit. And there's a Cal exit movement going on, and it's gaining strength now in California. And Newsom has been really great. California's maybe getting closer to withdrawing.
But see,
that'll be interesting.
But the whole principle of union supersedes that. So what I'm saying is, that's all fake and bullshit. Like that is literally just the opposite of union, which is nothing but political, and it can't happen because
you say that is the what is the opposite of union?
Secession, Cal exit.
But yes, it's exactly I don't want anything to do with the United States. I want to break any unification with the United States. Fuck the United States. It's a toxic entity full of a bunch of brain-damaged language monkeys that elected an insane, narcissistic asshole to run their fucking world for them. I don't want to be any part of those people. I don't want to change them. If that's the world they want, fuck them. They can have it. I'm out.
Well, what I'm saying is the principle of union is that it's always there, even if you can't detect it.
That's what a bunch of bullshit. What does that mean? It's always there, even if you can't detect it.
Well, it's technically a network, so that's the union. It's a network, and the network you can try to disrupt it, but it just makes it malignant or ugly.
Well, there's no more Soviet Union. What happened to that network?
Well, there's retirees still collecting pensions in Moscow.
Okay, all right. Listen, I don't want to talk about it. This is bullshit. Well, no, it's not bullshit. It's just I'm not interested in talking about this kind of stuff.
Wait, I had one crazy final thought. This is like dissociative identity, but
okay, yeah.
If there's only one person who has ever lived, let's say, everybody's technically, the same person, just living in a different, identity or perspective or relativity.
Well, doesn't that make them different?
Do you know what solipsists are? A solipsism?
Yeah.
Alan Watts was like, I was thinking of a joke where a solipsist went to a solipsist seminar or trade show of other solipsists. how would they interact with each other?
Yeah.
And so I don't know. The thing is, if I think, therapeutically speaking, if Donald Trump is the rub that gets you angry, one way to counteract that is either view Donald Trump as a 5-year-old child, or know that somewhere in your 365 degrees of personality, there's a Donald Trump inside of you, somewhere in your soup of identity. It's a thought.
Well, there's plenty of bullshit tied up in my own language machine. I'm fully aware. I've got most of it. Mine's pretty clear now after years of reprogramming. There isn't much of the old bullshit left in there, but I'm sure there's some. But no, I think it's quite possible to reprogram most of that stuff. I mean, I know it's possible because I've done it.
Yeah, dialectic therapy. I was talking to this therapist on this app a couple days ago, and she was discussing dialectical therapy and how much success she has had with her clients. And I was like, so basically you get them to read a book, right? And she's like, exactly. I was like, that's dialectic therapy, reading a book, right? She's like, pretty much. I don't know. I'm trying to make a joke out of it, but this is what I do. I mean, I spend too much time listening to people on this app when I would prefer to read books and create content, but I have found
So why don't you do that?
I do, but I have found physically, really, you can only get about 2 hours a day out of your body to read
Well, it
and create
depends.
audiobooks.
No, listen. I for 30 or more years, I was able to read intensively and study between 4 and 6 hours every day.
Well, that's reading silently, though. I'm talking about recording audio, reading books out loud, creating audiobooks.
Oh,
Physically,
that's a whole different thing. That's not even. Yeah, that's not reading to learn, and that's a whole different thing. I don't even know why you'd call that reading. That's
the
just
thing
acting.
is, no, I listened to the playback years later, and, so the thing is, I don't have to read that book again. I can just play the YouTube video of me reading the book. And then I learn even more from the audio recording.
It's got their own way of doing things. Yeah.
I'm going the
If it
extra
works for
step.
you.
I'm going the extra step, but I will say that once you record a book into audio, you never have to read that book again. You can just listen to the audiobook.
Well, I very seldom have to read a book again anyway. I mean, there have been a few books, maybe 5 to 10 books that I've read more than once, but I read very well and I take lots of notes when I'm reading. So I usually don't need to reread it because I've incorporated whatever I read into my life. But there are a few books that I have reread.
Well, I know our time is coming to an end, so I'm wondering if I could just read you a poem by Rumi. It deals with the title of your room.
How long is it?
30 seconds.
Oh, hell yes. Go ahead.
There is a sun star rising outside the reality of form. I am lost in that other reality. It's sweet now to look at two worlds, to melt in meaning as sugar melts in water. No one tires of following the soul. I don't recall now what happens on the manifest plane. I stroll with those I have always wanted to know, fresh and graceful as a water lily or a rose. The body is a boat, and I am waves swaying against it. Whenever it anchors somewhere, I smash it loose or smash it to pieces. If I get lazy and cold, flames come from my ocean and surround me. I laugh inside them like gold, purifying myself. A certain song makes the snake put his head down on a line in the dirt. Here is my head, brother. What next? Weary of form, I came into qualities. Each quality says, I am a blue-green sea, dive into me. I am Alexander, at the outermost extension of empire, turning all my armies inward toward the meaning of armies and heron.
That's Rumi?
Yeah.
God, I've never heard anything like that from Rumi before. That's really different than stuff I've heard. Anyway,
It's an
thank
ode.
you.
Yeah, it's called Like This, Rumi, 43 Odes, Versions by Coleman Barks. It's a very, very good book.
Yeah.
I feel like if people read Rumi on this app, they'd be a lot happier. Every time I read Rumi, I'm just like, man, it really just like electrifies the soul. It can, in my opinion, if anybody is unhappy, they should read Rumi.
Again, it's different for different people. Different people get different things from different writers. Rumi isn't for everybody. Neither is Wittgenstein's.
Well, Rumi, anybody can read Rumi. It's not complicated.
Anybody can read. Well, yes, anybody can read anybody. They can do anything, but whether it speaks to them is, depending upon everybody's different.
Well,
you haven't noticed that?
Of course, but Rumi is intelligent because it's a compression. You could read Goethe, like a 600-page book by Goethe, and it's just too much information. Rumi is like a condensed soup. It's condensed in my opinion.
Whatever. Listen. You like Rumi. I like Rumi. I don't really, all this intellectual shit about his nature, I just don't give a shit about it. Really.
Well, Rumi, I'm just saying Rumi, Lao Tzu, anyways, these are all just mystical books which deal with God.
Well, okay.
So I'm just going back to your room title. Not God, no God, silly old concepts of God. So.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Well, I'm talking mostly about the sort of Christian, Judeo-Christian, Islamic gods. Buddhism and the whole concept of God is really almost not even there. It's a whole different thing in Buddhism. So I'm really just talking Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. Those are really silly old concepts of God.
Yeah. I mean, this was a really interesting query that I did on Grok. I think I tried to send it to you actually, but I asked Grok, I said, summarize the 10 most profound discoveries of Alan Watts. And then I said, give me the 10 most profound discoveries of C.G. Jung, and give me the 10 most profound discoveries of Sigmund Freud.
Oh, yeah.
And you could see the progression from Freud to Jung to Watts. And Watts's summaries were, the most compressed and up to date of, and Sigmund was like the building blocks, but Watts's were really interesting. It's very, very.
Well, you're going to have to add a fourth one on that list. I'm compiling another 10, the 10 ideas that I think are. Watts was great. Like I say, Watts is the most important in the universe to me. He's the guy who woke me up. But still, when I listen to him today, I can see just all sorts of clumsy shit stuff he says that could have been said so much better. So I'm actively working on really very much like that, a series of statements that sort of summarize what's going on. The first of which is this whole idea of breaking identification with the voice in your head. Most of us are trained from infancy to identify with the voice in the head. That's me. I said that. I think this. I think that. That's bullshit. That's just plain fucking wrong. It's my language machine running its scripts according to its training. And it's not me. I'm not. What I'm doing right now, there's no time for me to be thinking about what I'm going to say. I haven't got time to choose the words that are coming out of my mouth as they come out of my mouth. This is the way my language machine works. But it's been significantly retrained.
What's interesting is when you go into the military or the FBI, they grill you. Have you ever smoked cannabis? Have you ever smoked weed or pot? Because cannabis does break that association between the voice in your mind.
It can. It certainly can.
So
that's why I say drugs have been a really fundamental part of my life. Absolutely. Drugs, meditation, linguistics, those three things were all essential. And drugs were really the beginning of it. The first time I smoked marijuana, I hallucinated wildly. and I was completely unexpected. I didn't even really know what marijuana was. A friend of mine brought some over and said, "Do this," and I did it, and I never really recovered from that. That totally changed my life. I had no idea that you could experience shit like that. And like I say, that just opened up a possibility that was absolutely. Actually, I think that was important. Probably Watts wouldn't have meant as much as he did if I hadn't already been smoking weed. I don't know.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. I know Christians that don't smoke weed, but they're still fascinated with Watts because he's that glaze or that missing sauce to what they don't have, which is the mystical aspect of Christianity. And there's a lot of Christians on this app who it's very cliquish and you could say like cultural or more cliquish, I guess. Like they want you to define your Christianity to be a part of their group. It's very, Watts describes it as like religious one-upmanship.
Yeah.
It's so pathetic though because it's not in. See, this app is.
Why do you even care? Why do you spend any time hanging around these people?
I guess it's because I'm lazy.
No, but you could be late. Listen, that takes some effort. You could be even lazier and just watch a fucking movie, or just sit there and meditate maybe, or hang around with your dog. I mean, there's all sorts of other things you could do. Why do you do that?
Because I'm a filmmaker, and to me, they're the cast, and I'm the crew.
I thought you were a politician.
Well, I'm a filmmaker too. I mean, I've uploaded over 25,000 videos into YouTube, 25,000 Instagram videos. Like I have scraped Clown House for 5 years.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know that you were doing other things. I figured you were okay. Yeah, well, good. Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you waste your time with politics when you can make film?
Because I can kill two birds with one stone. I'm gonna make a film. One Friday when I go to this office, I'm gonna bring a tripod with my cell phone and live stream me having the conversation. Like, so that's what I did on the link that I put in the chat. He was very upset because he thought he had the copyright to our conversation. And I live streamed it.
You had the copyright to the conversation.
Well, we had no prior negotiation, no contract, no disclosure, nothing. And so, but after we filmed it all, he asserted his rights to the copyright, and my friend showed him the law, and then he got all upset, and then he said, "Fuck it," like whatever. He gave up on it.
Yeah, because he was wrong.
Well, he was technically right, but I have the same copyright with my footage.
Yeah. That's the thing is that you have the same thing, and since there was no discussion beforehand, then it's all moot.
Right. Yeah. If he wanted to ask for an exclusive and say I want to have the master cut, you can't.
If he'd said something, then that's. But nobody said anything. So fuck him. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, and I was so exhausted with the all the anger and the debate that but I did write him a nice apology letter, and then he published everything and it worked out. I just said be still, be silent. I don't live my life to pick fights with people. I'm not that kind of a person, and then he just I warmed him over, but it was such a good interview. I was like, you'd be crazy not to publish it even if you're upset about. It wasn't even me. It was a friend who was commenting in and causing a major beef and conflict. But, I'm not that person. And people get angry with me because of what other people say. I'm just like, you have to disassociate us. Like, we're not the same person.
Yeah. Also, that's easy to do. I mean, once you know what's going on, you just point that out. And if they can't get it, then ignore them.
Yeah, just give up and move on. But anyways, well, I hope you have a great night. It's fun chatting with you as always. And, I would really encourage you to stretch those hamstrings. Because interestingly enough, the hamstring is the only part of the animal you can't eat. So it must be telling you, work that hamstring.
What do you mean it's the only part you can't eat?
There's something in the books that says, it's not kosher or it's not permissible to eat the hamstring.
Oh, okay. Who cares? Okay, so what? So somebody said that. It's just another fucking muscle, like any other muscle in your body.
No, it's like pointing.
Just eat
It's
it.
well, what I'm saying is like, in the mystical aspect would be like, oh, if it's telling me there's something special about the hamstring, maybe I should stretch my hamstring.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, I don't put much weight in ancient literature's medical stuff. I think, you got your ideas. You're welcome to them.
I'm just having fun with my ideas. That's what I'm trying to emphasize. Have fun with it.
I got it.
Fun is the magic word, it's play. That's what Alan Watts says. The whole thing is.
That's pretty much it. Yep.
Well, this app is a great place for that because like I said a minute ago, I'm lazy. It doesn't cost anything. There's no investment. There's no repercussions. It's a great place to experiment with trying to have fun.
Yeah, it can be. I'm here. I'm here every day. I find it a real contribution to my life. I have one or two actually interesting conversations a week. I mean, I went 40 years when I never had any really interesting conversations. I read books, but I didn't know any people who read the books and could have conversations with them about them. So, the fact that I can have one or two interesting conversations a week when I didn't have any for 40 years.
40 years. That's a long time of not having interesting
amazing.
conversations. That's true. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like my mom calls me up and it's like, it's like she wants a clubhouse room with me. She wants to get that dopamine. I'm happy to do that with her, but I recognize how most conversations are superficial and just for the dopamine.
Yeah, I don't engage in those anymore. It's just,
I only do it. I only do it because it's my mother. I want
well, for your
to
mother,
return the favor.
that makes sense. Yeah. But I'm old, so I don't have anybody like that in my life. So I don't have to accommodate anybody.
Well, have a good one. It's been fun chatting as always, and hope you have a good Thor day.
Okay, John. Good luck on your interview.
I'll send it to you. Yeah. Thanks. I hope you have a good one.
Yeah, please do. Thanks. Bye.
Okay. Take care. Bye. Wow.
So, at least one person minimum should be black on a jury pool.
Yeah, the problem with your example with juries is that both the defense attorney and the prosecuting attorney during about
Ooh, it kicked me from the muff. Oh, we're gonna find you. We're gonna find you. Where's the muff? In the muff. I think it was called In the Muff Plus. In the Muff Plus. No, it's private. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't fucking join it. No. How the fuck did I see it though? Oh. Oh well.
Worst thing ever.
it was a bunch of Republicans, I guess, over there huddled watching it, and we was over there laughing across the street because it was horrible. This is a sad embarrassment for our country. If he think that they finna run that back again, hell to the no. It's like Lisa.
And the little things that
without breaking, or you can store it for people to buy. Of course.
museum. This is from the 18th dynasty as well. UPTR.
Beautiful. That is.
Isn't that beautiful?
That is absolutely beautiful.
It's a work. It's a masterpiece. When I saw it, I just stared at it for like 30 minutes.
Wow.
It was so endearing, and it's just another testament to Akhenaten, who, after reading about him, they say he was like a Michael Jackson in nature, or like a prince, as in like he was tapped into his feminine side. And he wasn't. He wouldn't be like a Alexander the Great, type of warrior. Which is why he lost a lot of respect amongst his people and even the priests at the time. But he loved music. He loved like hanging gardens. He loved walks in the garden. And this is called Akhenaten and Nefertiti in the garden.
That's beautiful. It also feels. It looks like the equivalent of maybe. It's more candid than the typical.
Right.
It still has like an artistic flair to it, but it doesn't have this overly. What's the word I want?
My beard. That was in the one you're talking about. The one in 2018, 2025. I mean, it's still fucking bad. As they said, it was estimated between 25 and 40,000.
Oh, my bad. You're right.
Oh,
yeah, you're right. 25 and 30 million. I was reading the old one.
Well, LAPD officers are pissed off that they've been pulled because they need to now protect Kamala Harris. So, didn't she get her detail pulled by Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Well, that's Secret Service. That's different.
Who are they pissed at, though?
Let me see. I'll tell you in a minute. I didn't open it up. 14, as many as 14 of LAPD's elite metro divisions have been pulled from working cases in crime suppression efforts to provide security for Kamala Harris. They said they mad at her. Who they mad at? Two plainclothes officers sitting in a driveway outside Harris's home in upscale Brentwood neighborhood. I didn't know she lived in Brentwood. I thought she lived in San Francisco, Scotty.
No, her and her husband live in Brentwood.
I didn't know that. So President Trump withdrew her Secret Service protection, and then they got 14 of LAPD's elite Metro Division officers to now protect her. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how much this is costing, and then why they mad. Let me see. Keep scrolling.
It's also within the budget already, right? Like all ex-VPs and presidents have a budget. It's already budgeted for Secret Service details. So Trump pulling that, he's the one who put it on the NYPD. Like he's the one who did that. It's already budgeted for. He wanted to do a political stance by withdrawing the Social Security redundancy that's already in place. It's just another, now they're mad. Well, of course they are. You just dried up something that was already funded.
It's a ploy. She only supposed to get 6 months after. Every vice president only gets about 6 months after. She got about 8 months or 9 months after. 9 months. So it's just something to rile people up, man. It's not anything.
Yeah, this is politics.
But I'm saying it's not a slight to Kamala Harris.
I'm saying the same thing. Same thing.
So just Karen Vest is saying that she's committed to working with the governor to secure the security of Kamala Harris. It doesn't say who the officers talk to the press about this.
Well, it's
Anyway,
Officer O'Malley, O'Hanahan, and O'Carrigan, obviously.
the LAPD office didn't respond when they asked.
That was almost funny.
Come on, you guys are killing me.
Yeah. Trump cut off taxpayer-funded security for members of the Biden family, including the former president's son, Hunter. We knew that was coming. Daughter, Ashley. Former National Institute of Health, Dr. Anthony Fauci. You knew that was coming. I'm surprised he didn't find somebody to go and try to take him out. Take his security, didn't find somebody to try to poison his food or some shit like that. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, former National Security Advisor John Bolton, and former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo are all the ones that Trump made his fucking list and cut off all their security. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with protecting her. Does anybody disagree on feel that she should just hire her own security or just say fuck it, go to Costco by herself?
Well, I think, look, I mean, if her security detail is going to be taken, others, I'm sure, are going to step in her place, step in for security. Excuse me.
We think of God as like
that's what I think.
But we do affirm that God really does get angry. And
are we saved by the blood, or are we saved by the Holy Spirit?
One second. Allow me to finish. Allow me to finish. Okay. You said, God is a robot because he doesn't have emotions. Yep. Okay? You said that God is a robot because he doesn't have emotions. Yep. But that's not true,
बस सीधी बात है वो तो पीजी नहीं कहते पीजी अंडर 18 अडल्टरस कहाँ से आ गया अरे पीजी यार होता है उसमें भाई मलिक भाई
have your sidearm on you.
Oh my God, here we go with the guns. Everybody should know.
Well, I'm sorry, I just
the military and the police.
Well, civilians you can have a defense gun. You don't have to go out here and have an AR-15 or some long rifle. I'm not saying go down to the shop and go get a long rifle. Go check out a couple of sidearms on. You know what I mean? You can get a 6-shooter. You can go check them out. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying go out here and go buy the biggest gun and all that. Go out here and just buy something reasonable that you can handle, that you know that you can shoot. That's all I'm saying, and do it within the law that's applicable to the state you live in. I'm not saying go out and be crazy, but get some kind of small sidearm, something.
Sister Ashton, this is the Texas in you talking.
I'm sorry?
I said this is the Texas in you.
Yeah. In Texas, a sidearm is an A-10 Warthog.
Well, yeah, but I said a small, like a handgun. So we're not saying going out and go get an AR-15.
Texas needs to leave the union. Okay, so, and I'm surprised went out and bought you a Powerball ticket, because we all in this room did. Everybody went out and bought a Powerball ticket before the room got going. So I hope one of us win, and we've all agreed to share. If one of us wins, we're currently in the room when I reminded y'all. So don't forget.
I sent you your numbers, Lisa. I told you.
I'm giving 2% out to everybody if I win, because Illinois is at $1 billion.
Yeah, it's 1.83 billion for a Saturday's draw.
I've been robbing people just for their Powerball tickets. It's a whole new thing.
Knocking people upside the head, but there's too.
Take my money. No, I want your ticket. I want your Powerball ticket.
So I got one more. We're doing breaking news. So there was a University of Kentucky cheerleader, who, I don't know what's going on with the girl. She's 21 years old. She was arrested Sunday after cops in Lexington, Kentucky, found her deceased infant wrapped in a towel inside a black trash bag in her closet in an off-campus residency. So I don't know what's going on here. I really don't. I don't know what's going on here at all.
Mental sickness.
I don't know, but we're gonna skip over the Kentucky cheerleader who hid her dead newborn in the closet. But she listed one of her goals on social media. See how social media is the biggest fucking lie, and everybody gets to go on and just live out there. I don't know what it is.
It's also a narc. And social media is a narc.
Yeah, she said that one of her goals was to be a mother. And she put her dead baby in the closet in a trash bag. Okay.
Did the child die?
Yeah, dead.
She put her goal as being a mother? That's cold.
See, this is this fucking social media. Fucking social media.
Suffocated her own child.
This is crazy. But that happened. Well, anyway, let me find out what else is going on. What else is going on, you guys? Okay, so what happened? Wait a minute, I lost it. I was trying to figure out what was going on with what's the basketball player I told you guys he's came across my feed and then I lost it. Who are we talking about? Well, anyway, now I can't freaking find it. Damn it. Oh, Kyrie Irving. Did anybody know what's going on with Kyrie Irving? Why he showed up on my feed and now I can't find out what the hell he's. No. Oh, it's Kawhi Leonard. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on, you guys. Makes the Clippers stance clear and Kawhi Leonard endorsement scandal. He had an endorsement scandal? Y'all sports people should be able to help with this. I don't know what's going on. I got a whole bunch of men who don't watch sports. Let's see what it is.
No, I didn't. He used an endorsement deal to circumvent NBA salary cap.
Yeah, that's a little different.
The Clippers did that, so.
Yeah, that wasn't him. It was the Clippers organization.
But they did it on his behalf, though.
Right.
Oh, okay. So there's going to be a problem.
It is definitely a problem. It's to the tune of about $28 million. That's a problem.
Okay.
Now that's the
whole story.
That's what it is. Matter of fact, let me go get it. So you can do that.
I love some Kyrie.
Oh, here it is. I'm just glad it wasn't the Lakers.
For real though, right?
There it is. I put it in the chat so you can.
All right, thank you. Okay, all right. Anybody else know anything before I'm trying to figure out, make sure we covered everything, because we went, when the doctor came, it just went straight to that, and I appreciate her for being here. I really do. I really, really appreciate the doctor for being here. So let me see if I can make sure we covered everything today. Let me go to the Guardian, make sure we got everything. You guys, this is going to be a long week. Okay, so did anything positive come out of this? Okay, so what I'm understanding from these ladies is that they want to talk about Jeffrey Epstein, and come to find out that one of them said that Jeffrey Epstein had Trump's picture, like life-size picture sitting on his desk. I mean, there's definitely a connection here, and if you guys don't think it's good, shame on you. I can't talk about it tonight because I haven't had a chance to research it the way I wanted to. Trump and Jeffrey.
See, I don't think they should be forced to talk about Epstein. He's dead. If it doesn't have anything to do,
files, yeah.
But if it doesn't have it, yeah. But if it has something to do with Donald Trump, because why put these women through that again? If it doesn't have anything to do with Donald Trump, and if he's not involved in this, then there's no reason to rehash this on behalf of those women, because they have to relive it again.
Well, first he has to prove he's not involved.
What's in the files?
But
he could be.
Because he is obviously involved, right? Like there is video, photographic, and written evidence that he is involved in it. Right, so you have to first separate him from his involvement with Epstein, to then separate him from his previous victim.
But one doesn't imply the other. So I mean, if we're being fair,
right, you're right about that.
One doesn't imply the other. But I'm saying if this information puts him there, and these women can put him there and see that he was part of this in some direct or indirect way, then yes, let's bring it into the, let's bring it to the forefront.
But it does already.
It really is a waste of time.
No, how's it a waste of time? This guy.
That's what I said, though. It is a waste of time.
Yeah, how is?
Don't happen.
I'm saying if it doesn't imply, or if it doesn't imply the president, the current president of the United States, is involved in this in some way, then it is fruitless and puts these women through something that they don't need to endure again. And the man the woman who participated and is still alive, obviously, but she's in jail. She's serving a sentence, and the man is dead. I thought what was interesting, though, that I've heard rumor about but didn't know, but there was a congresswoman who confirmed that he may actually be an intelligence agent. That was interesting.
Wait a minute.
Agent.
Wait a minute.
You didn't know that?
You're saying that because Epstein is dead?
Yeah, she implied it. I'll find the video.
That if Trump was participating in any sort of child sexual abuse while Epstein was alive, that it doesn't matter anymore?
No. You're not listening. I'm saying that if it does implicate the president of the United States now, then by all means. But if it does not, then there's no need to rehash.
Then why did they admit they had the Epstein papers, and then why did they not?
No. I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying that. I believe that he was. I think common sense says, "With this smoke, there's fire." I'm not saying. I'm with you. If that's not the case, if that's not the case, with beyond a shoot, because they can see this now. From what I understand, it's still redacted, so it's still in the minds of some of the people. It doesn't really count. It cannot be redacted when the intelligence agency.
Yeah, who redacts it? The intelligence
committee looks at it.
Yes, who redacts things? Not the intelligence agencies redact them.
Right.
Nobody can read that.
And the intelligence agencies have been replaced for their head leaders by Trump. So now you have a person influencing the redaction.
Hold on, Lisa. I'm going to find that video with the woman, the Congress. As a matter of fact, when she was coming out of that hearing, she said that. Hold on.
And that would make sense.
Okay, that's weird. That's crazy.
That would make a bunch of sense. That Epstein, I mean, if you have a all-you-can-eat buffet island, then the next thing is for the NSA to plan somebody to bring in anybody of the world to get more information on them. I mean, it's kind of the CIA's playbook. That would make sense. I would need some evidence of that, but that would be spycraft 101.
Okay, I have it here. Let me see if I can play it. Hold on. Y'all told me how to do this audio quality thing. See, oh, here it is. And this is for context. This is Rep Luna. Hold on a second. Damn it! What the hell is wrong with this thing here? This is Anna Paulina Luna, who she's a representative of Florida's 13th congressional district. She was just coming out of this hearing. This is what she said. Hang on.
The biggest thing that stands out to me is the victims themselves have stated that this is a lot bigger than I think anyone anticipated. We are obviously going to be requesting the SARS reports from Treasury, and also following up on that. There's some very rich and powerful people that need to go to jail. I think everyone's been frustrated as to why that hasn't happened before. But it is very much so a possibility that Jeffrey Epstein was an intelligence asset working for our adversaries. But also, too, I think the questions that we have is how much did our own government know about it? And so there's more to follow, and I'm sure you'll be hearing from the chairman momentarily. But I do applaud the victims for coming forward, because we heard from a woman who was as young as 14 years old when she was victimized multiple times by Jeffrey Epstein. So it's hard to hear. I think that the files will probably be released prior. I don't know why Comer hasn't. I think that he should do it, so we wouldn't even have to come to a vote. But I mean, obviously, I've been a huge advocate, even when I was the only one in Congress calling for the release of this file. So I think I'd be happy to, yes. Thank you. The victims want information to be out there, but they don't want their personal information, I think, for good reason to be out there. So I think from the get-go, even the Attorney General stated that there's victim information that you have to make sure that's private, being that some of the victims also, too, are as young as 14, and it's child pornography. Thank you, guys. Okay.
Can you play that so that first part, she says, not a spy for us. She says
she implied that he was a Mossad agent.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That is really interesting, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Information that she saw.
Now it's entrapment.